Don't worry, we're just resetting the sub goal real quick. Forgot to reset the sub goal. Everything is fine. Let's go to the correct screen. Hello, friends. Welcome. Oh, this song is aggressive. Dear Lord.
My hair is too fluffy to get his ear in.
I want to see arts. Yes, JD. Thank you for the lurk, Mom. Hi, Joe. Hi, Mom. Hi, Bree. Hi, Blumenfaust. Hello, hello.
Gotta get situated.
Yeah. I might end up turning your mic up because your forehead's gonna be at the mic.
My forehead's going to be at the microphone.
Aw, thanks. I love this picture. So I have a way to toggle it on and off. This photo that she's going to be working on painting is actually over 10 years old easily.
It's framed underneath on our TV stand in the living room. We have it in a frame.
Yeah.
Sean being Sean.
Yeah.
Same shit-eating grin he has on his face now.
Yeah. Okay, my Instagram story has uploaded. Took forever, but it's done.
Bree, listen, I blew my hair out exactly 10 minutes ago.
No, it's very fluffy.
It's very fluffy in real life.
Honestly,
it's mostly fluffy back here, but the camera's it's helping me out.
Yeah, I was gonna say we never look the way we do in real life on these cameras.
My hair is like super fluffy in the back.
If you saw how dramatic my makeup is for what it looks like on screen, I look totally crazy in real life. Like, I don't leave the house in this type of makeup because I look totally crazy. So,
yeah, my camera is. I had a Zoom board meeting yesterday morning. I told Erin, I'm like, I ain't got time to look presentable. I'm just gonna not have a camera today and put tape over it and claim tech issues. But I forgot how good like Apple products, like my phone and my laptop, how like forgiving the camera is. Yeah. I'm like, oh, I look fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
This is totally fine. But like,
hi Ken, hi Jove.
The DSLR, yeah, no, it's questionable.
I'm just messing with your camera a little bit.
My hair really doesn't look flat.
No, it doesn't
look fluffy.
It doesn't look fluffy at all. I'm just giving you some more color. No, not that direction. See, like contrast doesn't work the way you think it's gonna work here. So
contrast works like dehaze.
It doesn't work the way I want it to work. It sounds like a pig snorting.
It really does. I have a tan. What are you talking about?
She does have a better... Her skin tone is way pinker and tanner than mine in general.
Mm-hmm. I got my dad's ability to tan really nicely, but I also got my mom's red skin, so... A rosacea.
There. It's a little bit better. I did not like the way that camera looked.
I can usually tell what you've done based on what... Nope, that's Frida. Based on what this tattoo looks like and how well the blue and the pink pop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they are vibrant.
Yes. How are you all doing today? Whoa.
Need a place to put right better than looking orange. Ain't that the truth? You need to be out here Coco Montrese in it looking like a Cheeto.
Girl, look how orange you look, girl.
That was a good Alyssa Edwards.
Girl, look how orange you look, girl. It's all in the top.
It's all in the mouth.
Girl, look how orange you look, girl. You just have to keep your mouth like this.
You really do. That is Alyssa Edwards.
Look how orange you look, girl. If your cheekbones aren't visible while you're talking, you're doing it wrong.
Your cheekbones in.
Girl.
So stupid.
Hi, S-Mac.
Yeah, I'm excited. So this whole thing is even happening because, like, really
ridiculously good looking. No.
But, like, they're not even the good looking ones in the movie. It's Billy Zane. That's what gets me every time. That's what gets me every time.
They're not pretty.
They're not good looking.
No.
But yeah, 100% I would have copped out and painted a skull today. But I bought these panels from Treckle Art Supplies. It's not big. I mean, 2 hands. You can see they're quite small.
It's pretty small. Yeah.
This is the 5th year that they've done a juried art competition for pet portraits. And juried just means they have a bunch of art professionals that actually like evaluate the paintings. And they have different categories. There's kids, beginner, intermediate, and professional. And I'm like, well, I'm going to do intermediate. And then I'm looking at the details. And I'm like, literally, one look at my social media will tell you that I've not been painting for less than 2 years. So I can't really...
Yeah.
I can't really do that. But each category, like, it's a monetary prize. So for the professional level, I think first place is $1,000, second place is $750, third is $500, and then they do several runner-ups that get like $150 or $250 gift certificates to Treckle Art Supplies.
Yeah,
which they have great. The coffin panels all came from there. They have a bunch of like really nice like synthetic paint brushes that I would love, but quality stuff is expensive.
We should make some merchandise that says "Live, Laugh, Lurk."
That was really random.
It's Joey's fault.
I like that. I've always wanted to go to Cracker Barrel with like a printed black and white photo of like my brother and I doing something dumb and putting it in a frame and putting it on the wall.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to do that like since I was a kid.
You should.
Just you like blend it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I bought these like a month and a half ago. I have 2 of them in case I fuck one up. And it's due, the deadline is August 31st, I think.
Which was today, the 9th, 10th?
Something, 10th. 9th.
I don't know what day.
Today's the 9th because yesterday was anyway. Yeah, the
I'm like,
deadline is midnight on August 31st. And I'm like, you know what? I should just get this started like on stream today. Like, why not? So here we are. Y'all get to watch me do a paint burn in hell and put it on a rack at Cracker Barrel, right?
That's where Live, Laugh, Lurk came from.
Is there a way to get this to
not lock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm using Erin's tablet because my iPad will die within 20 to 30 minutes of having something open. So I'm using Erin's tablet so it doesn't have to be plugged in. Because we ran out of cords in space.
I just got to remember where that setting is.
Yeah, I don't know how to use anything Samsung.
Oh, no, it's every 30 minutes. There's not a never option on this tablet.
Oh, that's dumb.
Well, just touch it every once in a while and it'll be fine.
If and when there's paint flecks on it, can't be mad. I'll try my best.
That's true. I didn't cover the keyboard this time because it's pushed in and I actually pushed it in another 3 or 4 inches too.
If there's going to be paint on something, it's going to be next to my mouse. And there's duct tape on that.
I was going to say...
The trash duct tape is just going to get more trash.
This keyboard is going to be worth exactly nothing, like, eventually anyway.
Well, even to get the duct tape off, it's going to leave that nasty residue.
Right. So it's like, whatever.
So,
yes.
You know.
Is Command Art in the title?
It is.
Cool. You did the title. That's why I'm asking.
I did. I got this.
Thank you.
I got this.
Thank you.
I am gonna. I know I've said this to you like 5 times in the last week, but I am gonna eventually get rid of my threadless store and open up a 4th wall store, so that way I can put all of the like print on demand like shirts, like thing I have on.
It's back. Oh, it's not backwards.
It's not backwards. It's fine. It doesn't really matter because I'm gonna be looking down.
Yeah, I was gonna say you are backwards. I'm for once backwards, and you're not.
Yeah. So
I guess I never flipped your camera when I re-added it.
But I think I'm gonna put all the stuff that I have on Threadless on 4th wall, so that way I can also add paintings to it, because you can do both instead of having like an infinite number of links, because that drives me up the wall.
God damn it.
And yeah, I'll put the skulls that I did for the other art takeovers. This one's not going up there. This one's going to go on our wall. Yes. I wanted to do this as a painting for Erin last year for Christmas, and I actually did the Nola portrait instead.
Oh,
because
yeah.
that seemed easier at the time.
Yeah.
That was a lie. It was not easier.
When you're done with your keyboard, it has to come here with all the other EVX collect. I almost said EBX syllables. It's not how that works.
So I'm excited because I I'm excited because I like painting, obviously, but like I've wanted to do this painting for almost a year, so I'm excited to finally do it. It's on a cool, oddly shaped.
It's a wooden panel.
It's a wooden panel, and I have it attached to my easel with double-sided mounting tape.
I was wondering how it was in the middle of the easel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Mounting
like,
tape.
what's going on?
And if it doesn't matter if I get residue on the back of it. Like,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
I never said hi to Dad. Hi, Dad, and hi, Steph.
Hi.
Didn't say hi to Joey. So
yeah,
sorry.
I've been trying to figure out how to start this and how to go about it. And so I was thinking, because this is very reminiscent of the painting I did for Joe Plays Violin that Jove commissioned me for, in the fact that there's several blankets going on and like a lounging cat. And so how I started that one was doing the fabric first and then doing the cat second. And so I think that's what we're going to do. Where's the button to put that on the screen?
Right there.
Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is do the pink first, the pink blanket first, then the blue blanket, and then go in on the cats. That's what I'm thinking. And the bane of my existence is painting black cats. I have done it.
Yeah, it's not fun.
So I at least know how to go about this.
Don't mind
But
me.
it's
I'm just
really difficult.
I'm just moving stuff around.
It's fine.
I'm kind of fixing things still.
You do that.
As we go.
This motherfucker looks exactly the same as he did 10 years ago.
I know.
Like that look, y'all have seen the look on his face on stream before when he's sitting in that chair.
Like, hi.
And his head is exactly the same size. It is still that small.
Look at how big Guster's head is.
Guster's head is like double the size. I mean, Guster was also like double the size of Sean.
Yeah.
He was a big old black cat.
Hi, Nika Rhodes. How are you doing?
But just, you can feel and hear Guster's sigh in this picture.
Because the way I took it.
Aww.
Oh, there's a Sean and Gus account.
Aww.
Oh, my heart. Anonymous. Thank you.
Okay, but see, wait though, because I said this to you before, but now it's like going to be even more important that if Dule Hill and not Dule Hill ever do a
James Roday
come to a convention here, we have to take this to get it signed too.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I would take so many things to go see them.
Like, here's $300. Can you sign all of these things that are related to our cat?
And the thing is that like certain, like when like the Sons of Anarchy guys were here at Comic-Con, it's a mess, right? Because it's Sons of Anarchy. But Psych was kind of an underground cult fave. Mm-hmm. And I don't know why USA kept it on for like 10 years, because it wasn't particularly popular.
They did the same thing with Suits. They did the same thing with Burn Notice.
Yeah.
We were talking about Burn Notice last night. Burn Notice is why I know who Bruce Campbell is.
Which is fair.
Jeffrey
That's
Donovan
fair.
and Bruce Campbell is because of Burn Notice.
Yeah.
Which is funny, because we were watching the second Blair Witch last night.
Oh, it's all good, Nick Rose. Thank you. It's parted on the other side today, which is funny because my camera's flipped, so it looks like it's parted on the same side, but it's not. It's funny. I've never seen Burn Notice, actually, which is funny.
I mean, it's one of those shows, like, do I think you'd like it? It's a procedural type show. Like, it's a good show. It's got an interesting premise to it.
Yeah.
They're assassins.
Not
but like but I think
Thank you, Anonymous.
I think that you would really like it because it's just Bruce Campbell being Bruce Campbell in it.
Which I love.
Having now seen
I love that for him.
the Evil Dead films, and we've been watching Ash vs. Evil Dead because I never saw it. It's like, oh yeah, it's just Bruce Campbell being Bruce Campbell. That's just him being him. Mm-hmm. So I think that you would appreciate it for that reason, and because Jeffrey Donovan is from Blair Witch, which is why you know him. So
yeah, that's literally the only reason I knew who he was.
And I'm like, oh, it's the guy from Burn Notice.
Why is Bar Rescue still on? Yeah,
dude,
100%. Why?
So fun fact. So the Food Network did a show called On the Rocks, and it was basically a spin-off or a rip-off of Bar Rescue. The restaurant that I worked in Royal Oak, the Oxford Inn, was featured on the first season. It only aired for one season because I'm pretty sure it got canceled. And
no, Bar Rescue is still on.
No, On the Rocks.
Oh,
the show that was a ripoff of it. Bar Rescue's still on. But On the Rocks, on the Food Network, I'm sure if you Google it, you can find information about the episode. I worked at the Oxford Inn in Royal Oak. That's what was featured on the show. So they did the renovations and the show came for a week in the middle of the summer. I almost got fired because I refused to participate. But then when they scheduled, when the show was like, this is when it's going to be, it was a week that Jess and I went up north.
Ah.
And that had already been in the calendar for like 6 or 7 months.
So you got lucky.
So I got real lucky.
Yeah.
Her and I both got real lucky. And we didn't have to be there. The amount of scripting. So like all of our friends that, you know, Bonnie was there, a bunch of people were texting us like all the bullshit that was happening and how scripted it was. Half the staff on the show did not work at the restaurant.
Yeah.
They were either paid actors or Bob and Mary's daughter was not somebody that worked there. They made her act like staff. The bartenders that they featured did not bartend there. One was a line cook. The other was a server.
Well,
long story short, the back room, they turned into a speakeasy, but we couldn't promote that it was a speakeasy until the show aired. And the show aired at the end of November. That back room we used to rent out for Christmas parties. We couldn't do that because we said under contract that we would do a grand opening for the speakeasy. So that was like its whole issue in and of itself. But the big gag was that the show never paid the contractors. The show never paid the people that donated the equipment. They didn't donate it. They donated it for the show to use, but they still had to pay for it. They never paid for it. So half the equipment that they brought in for behind the bar, like a new glass washer and a bunch of other stuff, got repoed.
Oh my gosh.
The contractor threatened to come out and like literally like bust down the dividers and stuff that they had built if they didn't get paid, which had nothing to do with us.
Right.
It was a whole
It is a whole
mess.
thing. Wow.
Like, it was so much bullshit. It's worth watching. When it premiered, we all went... Okay, the irony is that we all went to Gusling Alley first, and then we went to the Inn Place in downtown Royal Oak to watch the premiere.
Mm-hmm.
It was such a shit show. Like, the biggest shit show.
Oops.
It's worth watching. Because it's where I used to work.
I accidentally disliked that track instead of liking it.
But anyway, there's my weird little story about Bar Rescue, and it's a spin-off rip-off show that nobody asked for.
Yeah.
Bar Rescue isn't too dissimilar, though.
Yeah. I'm so sad I just disliked a song instead of liking it. I just...
Right, Joey? That Extreme Home Makeover, the one that Ty Pennington hosted, they got... After a couple years of that show airing, they got in so much shit because the homeowners couldn't afford the taxes on the houses.
Oh, yeah.
And so they would do all this cool stuff, but the homeowners couldn't afford to, like, heating and cooling.
Yeah.
The water bill, let alone the property taxes. It was so... The reality of reality TV. Anyway.
So, Sugar! We are, and by we I mean Trish, drawing Sean and Gus.
I'm entering a juried pet portrait competition through Treckle Art Supplies.
Yes.
And so what better way to get this started than to do this?
So yeah. That is...
Yeah, that was Bria. You know, Cali's like that. I think New York is like that. There's a lot of states that have laws in place like that.
Yeah.
Which we learned then. Michigan was not one of them, though. So... We ended up, the owners ended up not having to pay any of it back, but like, it's a shit position to put everybody in, you know what I mean? Like, it was not fun. I'm very glad I didn't have to be there for that. Anyway, so.
Oh, I didn't do what I wanted to do.
I
was trying to take a screenshot.
I'm gonna start painting. I'm gonna start painting the pink, I think. I think I'm gonna do the pink blanket first. We're gonna use a little bit of medium magenta. A word I can't pronounce because there's paint on it. Quinacridone magenta. There's paint on the word, so I can't half read it. And we're gonna do, you know, our good old titty white. That good old titanium white. The big 16.9 ounce thing that Kayla gave me.
Why is this song like dubstep country?
I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either, but it's confusing me.
And one thing so I have a painting in the other room. People on my Ko-fi have seen it. And I put a reel of the progress in my on my Instagram a while back of a Pokemon painting that I got commissioned to do. And I learned through trying to get the orange and the shades of orange, red, and yellow right that unbleached titanium, which is just like an off-white, it's more like an ivory, will help mute colors more than white will. White will, but it'll make it more of like a pastel. Where this has just enough pigment in it that it will mute the colors a little bit. So we might use this too. I haven't decided.
That pink is pretty bright, but to get all the highlights, seems like that's the part that matters.
Yeah. The highlights we'll end up doing in red. Or not in red.
I'm like,
that's
red.
Counterintuitive. In white.
I'm like, in red.
But
why?
part of it for me that I always struggle with is like seeing the dividing lines of like what has to be pink, what has to be blue. You can't read it, but I wrote Guster and a couple other places for Guster's body.
Oh yeah, because it's hard to see.
The pink is boring. It's just medium magenta. But the darker magenta that I can't pronounce, the Q word, we're going to call it quadratic magenta because I can't pronounce whatever it says. Nor can I read it. Yeah, scale is rough. Scale is very rough. Actually, I'm going to put a little bit of the titty white too down. No name that I can like bastardize paint is going to be better than titty white. I can tell you all that right now.
Sorry, I was messing around with pretzel.
And then every 5 subs, y'all get to vote on topics of things for Erin to draw.
We're about not halfway. 2.5 subs doesn't exist, but in 3 subs, I have to draw something that y'all decide I gotta draw. I got my trusty paper. My pad of paper, which I will open.
I made sure to grab your markers and your colored pencil.
I have all the markers that Trish lets me use because they're not expensive.
In fairness, I bought those for myself because I couldn't afford the good ones, and then Mom bought the good ones for me for Christmas.
Yes.
In fairness.
So I have pencils and markers ready to go. Just in case things get crazy and I have to do some drawing.
We're just going to go in here. I've got... This paint palette is a mess. Can't see it. I got the dark magenta here. I got the light magenta here. We're going to mix it with a little bit of the titty white. I'm going to start going in on this.
The big gay in the middle. Ken, thank you. Leland and Mox and Nickman, thank you for all those gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So now it's a matter of we gotta get some ideas. I'll jot some ideas down. What are some ideas from y'all things I should try to draw? What we should pick a theme? Not tea bags. We have enough things with tea bags in them.
Do we have enough though?
I don't know. It's a theme. We don't need a theme. Really, I don't know. I don't really draw a lot. I was just thinking, do you really ever have enough tea bags?
You know what you should do? You should put on some more lipstick and then kiss the paper and do what Bunny did.
Yikes. That's going to wreck what I'm wearing, which is
dare.
okay, which is fine. I don't I think I only have one cream lipstick.
You can use the good,
and
because I asked Bunny while she did it. She also has the good makeup, and
I would have to
do it immediately.
I would just have to take off what I'm wearing because what I'm wearing is glossy.
Okay, well, never mind.
And so it's not gonna stick because I literally lined my lips with the regular NYX liner, and then I put lip gloss on, so I wouldn't have heaviness on my lips, and so I would have to just strip it because that stuff is not gonna live underneath lipstick very well.
Never mind.
Sean playing saxophone. We could do okay, there's one suggestion. Sean playing Saxophone. I need at least 4 suggestions for us to vote on. So what should I draw? So we have Sean on a rainbow pony. I have Sean in a boat with an owl. I think those are the only 2 Sean ones. Yeah, those are the only 2 Sean ones.
Forget about Sean on a boat with an owl. Gus playing the guitar.
Gus playing guitar.
An octopus. Sean drumming. Sean eating tacos. I like that one.
Eatings, tacos. Gus playing guitar. I wrote good. An octopus. It would have to be an octopus doing something. But an octopus doing any of these things. Sean and Phil's wig. Sean Fro.
Okay, but if you end up drawing Sean and Phil's wig, I feel like you just need to take that to Sean. Or take that to Phil.
Probably.
Because you know he would hang it up.
An octopus sewing.
Sean and Gus, the cats, recreating something from Psych. Sean and Gus in Dual Spires.
That wouldn't be too hard. Like I picture the road where it says Twin Peaks, but it says Dual Spires instead. It's just an outdoor scene with the sign that says Dual Spires, but it's 2 cats sitting next to the sign instead of 2 humans.
It's like some Homeward Bound promotion.
Sean as Lady Gaga. Okay, so now I have too many things because I can only put 5 things. 5 things in the poll.
Well, like, keep the ideas too for the next 5.
Sean and Gus in Dual Spires.
Homeward Bound was one of my favorite movies as a kid.
So, hi Seda, hi Joswefi.
How's that new Z-Fold doing?
Yeah.
She's pretty.
So the Z-Fold is the big guy, right? It does this, right? I think. It's hamburger, not hot dog. Not the little hot dog. I think. The big guy. Yeah, right, Nick Rose? I get it.
Right?
Trying to understand a new game. I can shoot, but I don't get how to dress. Oh, no. That's frustrating. I feel that, though. This song is aggressive.
It's like 9 Inch Nails meets Silverchair.
Silverchair.
Specifically Anthem of the Year 2000 from their album Neon Ballroom. Because Johnny's right. I do know a lot of really random things.
You really
knowing
do.
Nothing
you
at
know
all.
Everything and nothing simultaneously.
Everything and nothing simultaneously. It's my brand.
It's so funny the thing everyone does. Is it this way or this way? Because I know it's a flip versus a fold, but I really have to remember like flip phone. That's the key for me is the flip is like a flip phone. Like if you just go back in the nostalgia.
I would not have thought of that.
Yeah, the flip is like the flip phone. The fold is like the bigger one. That's I think Seda just helped me like really solidify that. Cause you're getting the flip too? Is one a work phone? Hi, Addie Man. Also, I did not announce the ads, but the ads are gonna be over in like a second. So I'm staring right at it. Like Trisha's the one who's busy. I'm the one who has to pay attention to ads, and I did not. So everything is fine. I guess they're still featuring us even though we're painting today, and I love that.
Love that for me.
I love that for Trasha.
No pressure.
No pressure.
More like for content stuff. Don't want to bother my baby.
Bombard.
Oh, bombard, bother, whatever.
Oh, your work phone is the 23. Jen has the 23. The 23 for Plus. And I have the 22 Ultra, which the camera is still better in the 22 Ultra than they put in the 23 Plus, which I was really surprised, to be honest with you. I thought for sure that they would at least up it a little bit, but like, damn. So I'm going to hold on to my 23 Ultra probably until 24. I mean, my 22 Ultra until the 24s come out. Like, I don't really have the money to upgrade, and I'll have it paid off in the next couple months, like the lease, agreement. But like, you still owe the tax up front, even with the trade-in stuff. So it's like, I'll just wait until the 24s come out. It'll be somewhere near my birthday. Yeah, no big reason. Exactly. And my 22 works great. I got the Ultra, so it's great. It's a good phone. Normally, I'm weird about keeping a phone for 2 years because I want the newest and best thing.
It literally exists in our calendar from the moment she gets a phone. A year later, it's in our calendar.
Yeah. It's smaller than my own phone. Well, Nick Rose, did you get the S23, the S23 Plus, or the S23 Ultra? Yeah. I have small hands too. I actually just never use my phone one-handed. Like, this thing is as big as my face. I just love it. The regular S23. So yeah, it is pretty small. Yeah. And that's exactly it. There were no big adjustments, and they pushed off putting the S23 line out because of the success of the flips and the folds. So I'm like, well, I'm not getting one of those. So I'm just going to put it off some more.
I need my little fan.
But Seda, once you are really acquainted with the Z Fold, I would love a quick review of the day-to-day life, just living with it, because they're beautiful phones. I saw one in real life briefly. Like, I was with somebody for a brief moment, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, there it is. And then I never saw it again. I love holding the fold closed. Easy to use one-handed. Yeah, there's something wrong with Pretzel right now because every time a new song starts, it resets the volume. That's why it's so loud at the beginning of every song. I'm sure y'all don't notice. For me, it's quite a lot louder. Okay, so I have eight options to put into this poll right now. I can put 5 in. Erin's first drawing.
I would pick the 5 that are most different.
Yeah, because
I guess they're all pretty different. Only 3 of them involve instruments.
So I'll pick one instrument, tacos.
This looks like a hot dog.
What looks like a hot dog?
My fan.
Oh, it does.
I bought this little portable USB fan for the golf outing 2 years ago, and I pretty much only use it for paint because I'm impatient.
Sean, okay, so I'm just going to do Sean playing an instrument. Well, I'll do Sean and Gus playing an instrument because that covers a bunch of these suggestions.
So I bought their wood panels that I got from Treckle Art Supplies because every year, this is the 5th year that they've done a juried pet portrait competition, and every year it's a different shaped wood panel that they use. And they use wood panels because it's like you can do watercolor, you can do acrylic, you can do wood burning, you can do whatever the fuck it is that you want to do. Pencils. It's just obviously it just matters like how you prime the surface. So because they want it to be open-ended for people. And it's always a weird, unique shape. Last year I think they were just like simple rounds, like they were ovals or something. But yeah, this year it's this weird, bubbly rectangle situation going on. And I bought 2 in the event that I fuck one up, because that's how I roll.
Okay, so I chose 5 of the 8. Options. I'm going to make this a 3-minute poll. Clock starts now. Vote on what you would like me to see, what you would like me to draw. This could be the only drawing of the day, so choose wisely. Choose wisely. And if it says cats, it means it's both cats. I was like, this is too much. I don't need, Cats and Psych taking the lead real quick. I was thinking about drawing them in the scene of Dual Spires, which is Twin Peaks, their Twin Peaks episode. But it really could mean anything. Why you gotta throw stuff? Cats eating tacos is winning. I see you.
Tacos sound good. But like
you could
shitty tacos, like Taco Bell or Del Taco sounds good. What were you going to tell me I could make?
I was going to say you could put the steak in tacos.
I just don't want to eat the steak.
I know. I mean, I'll eat it tomorrow if you don't want it, but then finding something for you to eat tonight is the problem.
Literally means I will like go to the nearest fast food place, which is just equally as problematic. All right.
Oh, tacos and Psych are neck and neck, y'all. And yes, you can use your channel points. There's 2 more minutes to vote. I wish there was a timer on it, like a visual timer.
Thank you, Brie. It's the first time I've ever made country fried steak in my entire life. Very pleased with how it turned out.
What is Delta Zone? Is that something you said? What is Delta Zone?
I don't know. I very well could have said something like that. Oh, Del Taco.
I'm like, what is Delta Zone? I don't know what that is. Did you say? I'm like,
Spell check.
I wasn't listening super closely, and I'm like, because I was doing the poll.
And I'm like, I don't know. I say some things.
Tacos and psych are neck and neck in this poll, y'all. There's about a minute left to vote.
Del Taco is weird.
I love Del Taco. Yeah.
It's a lot cleaner than Taco Bell by far.
They have some shrimp tacos that are pretty solid. You can also get corn tortillas, which is great for me.
Their burgers are pretty solid too.
I like their fries a lot. They have real churros, not those stupid cinnamon twists at Taco Bell.
Okay, but don't hate on cinnamon twists. I love cinnamon twists.
They're okay.
They're fantastic.
They're okay, but I like the
amazing.
actual churros from Del Taco better, which are a huge cheat for me. I have to be careful. Oh my goodness, Cats Eating Tacos is winning by a long shot now. Look at y'all go on this poll. Few more moments to vote. The tacos and psych are neck and neck. And I'll put some of this stuff back in the poll if we get another 5 subs.
Gotta go in and start carving out some of these details that I can no longer see.
Yeah. Caramel filled churros. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Cats Eating Tacos wins. Where's my air horn? The cats eating the tacos have won. So ridiculous.
What kind of tacos?
Well, I have an idea about how to do the cats eating tacos. Who was fighting? JD was fighting for psych, I think. I'm in such a taco mood. I
mean, I'm gonna guess that Joe was going for tacos because that's the family thing. We eat Mexican food.
Yeah, so
all the time.
I don't know how they're going to eat tacos. You were two-step. Y'all are awesome for playing our ridiculous games.
For indulging in our stupidity.
Yeah. I was pushing for psych, but most of the others too. I'll put psych in the next one too if there is a next one. Just saying. Just saying. If there's another 5 subs, I will do another one. Thank you for your follow. Is it Zetazums? I don't know if I said that right. Ken
said, nah, man, we're doing it. Fight me.
Super Fro got a sub. That's all that matters. I don't know who that is, but Super Fro got a sub. Ken, thank you.
Do you need these to get written down?
Thank you. What?
What was your first one?
So the first one was cats eating tacos. So I wrote down a note of all of them. So the next poll will still involve the runner-up. I'll put cats and psych in there too.
Y'all watched that almost happen. That I almost painted the shit out of this microphone, but I missed.
At least the covers are cheap, you know. If I have to buy. Definitely Twin Peaks. I just can't dip below 300k points or Twitch is going to try to get me to use them on Southern Accent again. Facts. All right. So after I finish this one, we will do another poll. I'll keep Twin Peaks in there. I'll add Sean and Phil's wig in there, though. That one didn't make it. Forgot I have to open all this to get a pencil. And then we might even need some other suggestions. Oh, it's upside down. I know how to draw. Sir, oh yay, there's lead in this. I didn't think there was any lead in the
I was not going to set you up for a failure.
I don't know why I assumed there would be no lead in the mechanical pencil, but there was. So, I should have brought the little lap table up. Because believe it or not, I'm sitting in front of this giant desk. there's
the one from in the living room?
Yeah, but it's okay.
I would
But
go
you know what I'm
grab
going to do? I'm just going to move this guy over.
it feels like a lot easier just to go grab the lap table. Or the other one's open in there. I didn't
But this
collapse
is right
it.
here, though. Oh, there's 2 pencils over here. Oh, there's another pencil,
That
too.
was just poetic.
That was crazy timing. Thank you, Joe, for that gifted sub. To Crayons54.
No, the bigger table is in there. I didn't put it away.
Oh,
the easel's
that
not
table.
on it. Yeah, the easel's not on
I thought
it. It's
that's
just,
not what I was talking about. I was talking about one of the lap tables. I am
know,
going to go get that.
but
I
that'll
forgot.
be easier on
I
you.
forgot it existed.
Yeah, it's just in there in front of the closet. I didn't collapse it because I was being lazy.
Yeah, because why? Okay, I'm going to go grab the little table she's talking about because I didn't know what she was talking about.
What makes a mechanical different from a standard pencil? Standard pencil you have to sharpen. Mechanical pencil, which I can't reach. Do I have one over here? I don't, because Erin has it. Mechanical pencil, you press, usually on the eraser, and it juts out pencil lead, as opposed to having to sharpen it. And they're plastic. I struggle to write with, like, even with ink pens, I have to have a fine tip. I can't roll with the medium tip ink pens. I just struggle to write. And it's the same thing with pencils. I find it really difficult. If a pencil's not super sharp, I find it really difficult to write. So I like mechanical pencils better. But I have tons of drawing pencils, graphite pencils.
I remember when mechanical pencils became a thing, and we actually were required to get them because people didn't want to deal with kids having to get up and sharpen their pencils anymore.
That's fair.
That was a part of the actual required list. I remember that.
Do
and the
you-
little things of lead to refill them.
Do you remember those really stupid pencils that, like, they were colorful plastic and, like, the lead nubs were all separate and, like, you just had to take one out and push it in through the bottom and
not
a new
sure.
one would pop out. But if you were missing one of the little pencil lead segments, like, you were fucked because now you can't use the pencil. Those were, like, super popular. Like,
I'm not sure, actually.
in elementary school, we got these things called gold stars.
I
and
lost
we
my
could take
pa-
them to
oh.
the school store and buy, like, school supplies, and they were like eraser heads and stuff like that. But those pencils were like a super hot commodity.
Yeah.
But the second that you lose one of those lead things, like, you can't use the pencil anymore.
Right.
It's really dumb.
I actually don't know what you're talking about. Like, that doesn't sound familiar.
We are painting a picture of Sean and Gus. Sean and his brother Guster,
Yes, that's
About-
his brother who passed away in January of 2019.
when they were 1 year old. It was 10 or 11 years ago.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that I only lived in that apartment that I took that in for a year, which means it was probably 2012 because they're clearly not like super tiny anymore. I got them when they were 4 months old and I was in a 1-bedroom apartment, and I literally was only there from like part of 2011 and part of 2012. And so I'm pretty sure this is the second half. They were probably around 1 because I don't remember the bedroom in my 2-bedroom ever having those shelves in them. I'm pretty sure that those shelves were not in there. Hi, Jay Nice. How are you doing? I wish I could just get pretzel to normalize already. Oh, I can put this back. You can't see the chat there today, but it's okay. So I have to draw cats with tacos, and then, well, our Sean and Gus with tacos, and then we will do another poll.
In fairness,
It's because we're drawing.
We were
Crayons
talking
54.
about pencils.
Talking about pencils.
It's only natural that you came up. Crayons.
Yes. So I wish that there was a way to keep the photo on the screen, but it's like there's so much going on in the stream right now.
It's a fantastic reason. What you mean?
I mean, you know what I could do? I have an idea.
What?
To keep this picture up here. So this is what Trash is painting today. What I'll do is I'll just throw it over here.
Carving out some details of this blanket.
There. Now you can still see it, and the chat will go underneath it. There. I don't like that it doesn't. This is my psychosis. Everything has to be lined up, and like the widths of things have to also be lined up.
It's neurosis, I believe.
Psychosis and neurosis.
Okay, this is a genuine question because I very well could have made this up because my brother probably told me this when I was a kid. Did Weird Al do a parody of Madonna's erotica called Neurotic?
I don't know. If he did, I didn't have it. I don't know. See, I don't say OCD because that's an actual clinical disorder that I have never been diagnosed with. But if you have OCD, then of course, by all means. But I would never say OCD because I've never been diagnosed with that. I don't think it's clinical. Particularly, I think it's just me being a perfectionist with stream. Like, I like to have everything lined up the way I want it lined up, you know? I also center stuff. I use the center button and instead of just trying to center it, I use the center button so it's exactly centered. Like, there's just something that really is very satisfying for me when it comes to having a really clean stream and things are just lined up perfectly. But yeah, I wouldn't call it OCD for me personally, just because it's like, when people go, I'm literally having a panic attack. No, you're not. You are stressed out and you're not actually having a panic attack, and you're just making it sound really shitty for people who actually do suffer from panic attacks. So I've become so aware of how problematic some language is in that way, because I don't want to downplay the actual medical situations that people find themselves in. It just doesn't seem right once I realized what I was doing. Or people, I literally had a heart attack. No, you're not. You didn't. So yeah, I'm very quick to not say stuff like that, but that doesn't mean it's not okay for somebody else to say it, you know? Like, I don't think I struggle with OCD. I think maybe I had a touch of it when I was younger, but I think as I've gotten older, I let go. I'm better at letting go of things. Yeah, exactly, just Weffy. It's definitely easy to throw around, but it's okay if you are, have these disorders. Totally okay, obviously. It's just something that never even occurred to me just until one day. Could have been Julie Brown who did the Madonna parody.
I was waiting for you to finish because it's so unrelated to the serious thing is that Julie Brown did it, and it was an In Living Color skit called Neurotica.
Okay. And I'm like, I have no idea.
Because I Googled it. That's why I was staring off into space.
I was wondering, actually.
Yeah, I Googled it. Stuff is right. Julie Brown did it. Not downtown Julie Brown. Different Julie Brown.
I was just about to ask that.
It's not downtown Julie Brown. It's the other Julie Brown. Do you remember the episode of Drag Race on Snatch Game? It was downtown Julie Brown, and like from MTV, and then Julie Brown, the white woman comedian, they were the hosts of Snatch Game. I
would have not known who either person is.
Again, I know everything and nothing at the same time.
I don't know who either of those people are.
Downtown Julie Brown was a VJ on MTV.
Which is why I don't know that.
She basically looks like the chick from Venga Boys and Mel B in one. Very British. Yes, the redhead Julie Brown.
I can't decide how to attack this.
You sound like me trying to carve out details I can't see.
Like, I don't even know how to attack this. So I'm going to be drawing Sean and Gus eating tacos. And I'm so glad y'all can't see me while I'm drawing. I mean, with the power that I have now, I could figure it out, but there's too many cameras. There's a lot going on. Most likely the easiest IKEA furniture. What's a furniture? I don't know what a furniture is. Don't attack it. Draw it. Oh, knocking over my table. So I have a little table here now, which is nice. I was thinking about the way like Smudge sits behind the table at his salad. I was thinking about something like that. That white cat's name is Smudge, the one that sits behind the table at the salad. You know that meme?
Sure.
Now I gotta show you.
I know who Downtown Julie Brown and Julie Brown are, but I don't know what you're talking about.
That's Smudge. This is Smudge.
I used to always assume that was a photoshopped image.
No, I don't think it is.
Is it at least from like the Real Housewives of something? Because the other half of that
No.
image, are they from the same thing?
No.
Oh, then never mind.
They're not, but it was made into that repeatedly. That's how it got used.
Got it.
So I was thinking about doing it that way, but then I would have to still get their bodies in there because that's only a cat head. So I don't know.
Taco Cats.
Taco Cats. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Taco Cats. Taco Cats 42 even. I love that you could just start typing stuff into the very specific, I want a gift to this user. And what you'll find there is so interesting. We found all sorts of fills. That was fun, looking for Phil's base. Oops, I just kicked the camera. No, I didn't. I kicked my table. I thought I kicked the camera, and I'm like, well, I didn't see it move. How did I kick the camera? Like, okay, so let's do cats. How would cats hold a taco?
How would cats hold a taco? That's how Gus would hold a taco. How would a 2-year-old child hold a taco? Because that's how Sean would hold a taco.
I'm going to...
Let's be real here. Bless his heart. I don't think he's feeling it today. He is curled up sleeping. He was a very sneezy man.
Yeah, whoa.
This morning.
He was a very sneezy man this morning. Okay. So I think I'm going to draw table and chairs, cats sitting at chairs at table with tacos in front of them. Definitely fish tacos. Most definitely fish tacos. Gaming table that's supposed to come today. Oh, nice. Putting the shelf on the old table seems unnecessary, right? Yeah, especially if you're waiting on the table to come today. Are the IKEAs in Sweden the same as the IKEAs in the US?
I mean, they originated in Sweden, so I would imagine they're similar enough.
Well, that's why I wonder. But I guess, Josefa, you've probably never been to an IKEA in the US. So I don't really know that there's a whole lot of people that can answer that. Right. Like, it just occurred to me. I was like, I don't know.
Right? They're probably better. The food's probably exponentially better. I miss their cinnamon rolls. I forgot. So when I started working out here, and especially when I moved out here, I forgot how much of a novelty IKEA is in Michigan because there's only one. And it was like a 10-minute drive through side streets from my parents' house, and it's like, to get on the expressway from where my brother lives, you have to pass IKEA, or like you're right there at IKEA anyway. And so like IKEA was just like, if you need something and you need something cheap, you just went to IKEA, and it was just like no big deal. But like people out here, man,
it's a thing. It's a day trip.
It's a whole entire day trip, and I'm like, y'all, it's just Canton, like. What? But I forgot, like...
It's a day trip.
It's a day trip.
It's a good 40 minutes from here.
That's what I mean. Like, I forgot that it's, like, such a thing.
So IKEA became popular at the exact perfect time for our generation because we all went to college.
When IKEA got built.
When IKEA was built.
Yeah.
And it was perfect. We still have stuff in our house to this moment that we bought at IKEA when I went to college in 2007.
Joe, that green merch bin came from IKEA when she went to college.
There's one more at the studio. It's in the vestibule at the studio. There's a little bit of stuff in it. I keep meaning to bring it home if it's not getting used, but there is some stuff in it.
They really are. Like, it's a good, like, super gay stereotype day date to go to IKEA.
Get some Swedish meatballs.
Home Depot's on the other side of the expressway where we are.
There was something else that we still have in our
Starbucks in between.
The futon that's in Jen's stream room came from IKEA.
Did it really?
Yeah. Back when I first got my apartment, when I was no longer in the dorms, you get kicked out of the dorms at some point if you don't have that particular tuition plan. So I only got room and board for 2 years with the particular scholarship that I had. And so I had to get stuff. And instead of moving a bed, I bought a futon. And that futon still exists in Jen's house. When Jen moved in over here, she needed a little bit more furniture to furnish the place. And so it was like a good thing while she was getting stuff figured out. Now it's just a plaything for her cats, basically.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it was the bed for Sean and Gus, too, when it was here.
Yep.
Depot dogs are coming back.
I saw Depot dogs.
The one in Troy. I don't know which one in Troy. That one opened up last week, I think. The last time I got gas over there at that Kroger by us, there's a Kroger gas station in the same parking lot as Home Depot. I don't know why, because Kroger's up the road, but they were building some sort of structure outside, so that one's probably, the one nearest to us is probably going to open up soon, too. They got Red Hots at those, too, now. Those would make me so sick, but I miss Red Hots.
Like the candy?
No, they're spicy hot dogs.
Oh, gotcha. I misunderstood.
They're really, think of where I grew up. That is why they're a staple for me.
That's fair.
They're so good, but they would probably eat my stomach alive. Like, I might as well just eat a bag of hot Cheetos and call it a day. Because hot dogs are already a test of...
Right. I can eat hot dogs, but I don't think I could handle...
I can eat them. It's just, I gotta be careful. Eating a Red Hot's not careful. They're so good, though. They're probably not as good as I remember, let's be real. Also, there are ads starting momentarily, so watch your volume. Could be really loud. Could be a banner ad. Hopefully it's a food ad if you do get ads.
Considering I'm drawing tacos right now.
And I'm just perpetually talking about food. I hate this stage of painting because, one, my brain really struggles to, like, see where the details need to get carved out. But, like, also, it just doesn't look like anything. And y'all have watched this.
But the blanket looks great so far.
Y'all have watched this happen in real time, like, when we've done other art takeovers. Like, it looks like nothing, and then all of a sudden...
It's something.
It's something. And this is, like, extra pressure. I was telling Erin, I'm like, this is a lot for me to, like, be okay with, like, painting in front of people. Especially knowing damn well that you're probably still going to be on the front page program.
You know, it was hit or miss because the day we did my haircut, it was relatively normal numbers.
But the back end said...
The back end said, well, they're still doing something creative. Somebody said, you know what, this isn't as weird as like a IRL haircut stream. So, like, this is more normal than even normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't know how many Gangnam units are in a Wonderwall, but we do know there are 2 goat screams in a tea bag.
But it definitely does stress me out to, like, do this in front of people because it's a very... Erin and I were talking about this last night.
But you're conquering things that you never thought you were going to do.
Yeah, so many things. So many things.
Yay, Josephi.
But Erin and I were talking about this last night because she was writing song. She had an idea for a song, and so she was writing song lyrics the other day, and I'm like... Is it an overstep to ask if I can read them? Because it's a very personal thing. Like, I would have never asked her that 4 years ago, which was the point that you made, and you wouldn't have shared them.
And I probably would have been like, not yet. No.
And I would have been like, when you leaving the house? Because I need to paint, and I need to do that in private because I'm weird like that. But also, I'm so used to just being alone by myself when I would do art. Especially when I live in my apartment because I lived alone. And so it's just, it's a mental hurdle. For me to, like, do this in front of all of you. And it's a safe space. And literally, like what JG just said, don't worry, you're among family, and we are. Erin's not an artist. She'll tell you that 1,000,000 times over as she sit here and does art. But it's, like, a certain, like, mental hurdle that's very strange. Especially because, like, I find this to be very boring.
No, it's so interesting.
I know that most people don't because Bob Ross would have never had a career otherwise.
Right. And I struggle to draw when I just want to sit here watching you paint. I got one cat holding a taco down. Can I show you all my progress? I'm proud of my fish tacos, okay? I'm really...
That's a quote.
Here's one.
Look at that.
And then there's a taco on the table.
Just in case you needed to know that the fish was dead.
The fish is definitely dead.
The eyes are X'd out. I love that.
The fish tail, yeah. That's Guster.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
That's Guster.
That is fantastic.
And now I got to do Sean. Sean's also going to be eating something, but I haven't decided if he's going to be eating a fish taco.
I want Del Taco.
We can get Del Taco for dinner.
I'm not going to be happy about it.
Because I got to take food with me tomorrow or get food on the way.
Well, I got to do a grocery order tonight.
Yeah.
I was just going to make stir fry tomorrow. So you can take some with you. But yeah, this is a mind fuck to like do this in front of people.
I love that you are though, because that does take a lot of effort.
And the first time I said we should do that, it was 1,000% my idea.
I would have never been like, you should draw in front of people or paint.
Nope.
I know better.
Pretty much 99.9% of the ideas that I involved myself in on stream I came up with.
Yeah.
Because I can only get mad at myself. Where are we going tomorrow? I'm going nowhere. I'm staying home to paint. Erin's got to go to the studio tomorrow.
Yeah.
And she has a session before rehearsal.
Yeah. So I have lessons at 12 and 1. Well, I actually need to text Sugar Skulls back. But yes, in theory, I have lessons at 12 and 1. And then by 2 o'clock, between 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock, I got to get my life together, probably eat something, and also pack food for later because I have a session that starts around 3 or 3:30 whenever I can get there. Until 5:30, then I have Alex at 5:30 till 6:30, and then I have that half-hour itty-bitty break in there to get my life together because we start stream at 7 o'clock, and I'm going to be cutting my vocals for Your Highness. So I have a crazy day tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's wild.
I'm gonna be painting.
So I gotta leave by 3 at the latest. I would like to leave earlier, actually, but yeah. So I'll be gone from approximately like 3 until 11 or so. I usually get home between 10:30 and 11. But if we're cutting vocals, it'll be me first, then Jen, then Johnny will do some harmonies as well. Because there's one harmony that Johnny has to do. Everything else is me and Jen and Your Highness. Yeah. So I have a lot going on tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy. So I was gonna say, instead of eating leftovers tonight, I could eat some leftovers tomorrow.
Yeah, if you want. That's gonna be real weird to microwave.
Yeah, both things are weird to microwave. Darren is not back tomorrow, but actually he was gonna be back tomorrow. So he's already back. He came home from his vacation Monday night. He is back to work, blah, blah, blah. Because I'm cutting vocals, he chose to take a gig, and I can't blame him for that. Phil also took a gig, so it'll be me, Jen, Johnny, and Kevin. Because, you got to take it when it's being offered to you. So streaming is a privilege for those of us who do this for a living. But you also have to recognize that, like, if you get an offer, $100, $200, $300 to go do something on a night where you're not needed. And they both said, like, if we were doing requests and stuff and we were, like, playing as a band, like, they would not have taken the gigs. But because I plan on cutting vocals and today I get to rest my voice a little bit more.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we all said. Darren and Phil both. We were like, you make that money. Especially because I'm planning on doing vocals. We don't need them there.
Yeah.
And Johnny, I was planning on Johnny doing the other harmonies anyway because they're a little higher.
Yeah.
Johnny's range is a bit higher than Darren's.
So it's a work day. Like, it's a truly work day.
Yeah, I'm working the whole day.
That's part of why we planned the art takeover for today, too. Because I'm like, well, if you're going to plan to cut vocals, then don't fuck your voice up. Like,
yeah, this is a good week because...
This is a good week to do it.
Yeah. Darren would normally... Okay, so put it this way. On a song that isn't Your Highness, Darren and Johnny would both usually do vocals. But Your Highness is not going to have any other harmonies other than what y'all hear me and Jen singing. There's one extra harmony in the bridge, and that's going to be it. And it's probably going to be Johnny. Johnny is my first choice in terms of how it blends with Jen and I. Darren is a little harder to blend in, but he's got a really solid bass voice. So when you need those real deep, low harmonies, he's your person. And Your Highness just isn't that type of song. It's not dramatic. It doesn't have a ton of harmonies. It's not this epic production. And we have in theory, we have a video test shoot to go shoot underwater on August 15th. And I really wanted a decent mix before then. So between, if I get everything done tomorrow and Jen does and Johnny does, we'll be in a really, really good place. And 3 hours to cut all three of us is not bad, especially if we get going at 7, you know?
It's a hustle.
It's a hustle. I'll take an hour and a half or so probably to cut all of my leads. And then Jen doesn't sing the whole song, but she sings a lot of it. And then Johnny will be one line. So there's a cat behind Trasha.
All right. We got some good detailing going on so far. Cut out. Doing my head in a little bit. What's funny, I think I said this the last art takeover, that I'm so used to, I can look at a painting all I want. I end up with so many work in progress photos because I have to take, it's just how my brain works. I have to take a picture to kind of look at it from like a third person point of view to really see the detail.
Which I do with my makeup too.
Which is why it's like really helpful for me to like look in either direction, either OBS over there on the stream here.
Oh yeah, I forget you have the stream up
to
too.
Like, okay, I hate that it's like cockeyed because of how we have to have a camera.
No, leave it. Cat wanted to move the camera. He's like, I don't like this tripod. I don't like it, Mom. Hey. He's trying to move the camera.
Why are you trying to eat that?
Don't eat the camera. Stop eating the tripod, Pooper. You can eat this fish taco when I'm done.
I thought he was trying to eat your shoe. We have these cloud slippers, Erin and I do. They're just really nice foam. And very specifically, when we go to bed at night, every so often, Sean wants to chew on him.
It's the funniest noise.
And it's the weirdest squeaking noise you've ever heard.
It's the funniest shit.
It's the fun, and that's like the only time he ever bothers our slippers.
Yeah.
Or they're not slippers, they're house shoes, but that's what I thought he was going at. Right?
No.
He wants to be a live model for me. It was so cute. He was watching me like sketch it out last night, and he was just sitting there, and I didn't know until he like made noise, and I'm like, "It's you and brother," and he's, "Huh? Were you being a shit?" He go, "Huh?" Just looking at like, "Yep, that's me. That's my brother." He loves his brother.
He loved his brother so much, but his brother was like,
"Why are you like this, sir?" Like that picture like perfectly encapsulates like both of their personalities, but certainly Sean's personality.
And I don't have a ton of them cuddling. I have a handful of them cuddling, but most of what I have is Guster sitting on Sean because he needs him to stop doing whatever he's doing.
Like at any moment, Gus could literally flip Sean over and pin him down.
Yeah, and he would.
But like looking at this picture, you can totally tell Gus was just happily laying down, probably taking a snooze, and Sean just came and jumped on his ass.
Yeah.
Like, hi. Hi. In fairness, I used to do that to my brother all the time when I was a kid. My mom would have to tell me to leave my brother alone. He got home late, which was so kind because he probably got home from City Club at like 6 a.m. type of thing. And here I am at 8 a.m. taping a note to his bedroom door asking what we were going to do that day, circle 1, and what we were going to have for breakfast, circle 1.
Which is adorable.
It is. That's why butt cuts and gravy are a thing, because I didn't know how to spell biscuits, and I used to perpetually spell it as butt cuts.
Okay, that's funny.
Yeah. Nobody corrected me. Shocking to nobody for a long time.
Yeah.
It says biscuits. It says butt cuts. I don't know what a butt cut is, but if you want to have butts for breakfast, that says biscuits. Like, you can totally hear that conversation.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
4 or 5.
You probably got so pissed off.
So mad.
So mad.
So mad. Like calling me a butt munch or a poopy butt.
Oh, butt munch.
Mad.
Butt munch got banned in my household.
As an only child, I find that very funny.
Because my friends would say it.
Oh.
And so it was rubbing off on me, and my parents did not like butt munch or crap. Crap was also definitely considered a swear. They didn't like that.
How boring. I'm like, did you call your dad a butt munch? Because, like, that's what my brain said.
It's possible.
You're an only child.
It's possible. But no, it's because all my friends could say stuff like that, and they got them from, all of them had older brothers. Every single person in my life had an older brother.
Right, how vanilla.
Yeah.
That is not why they called me butt munch. That happened probably first. Butt munch probably happened first, if I had to guess.
Butt cut, though.
Poopy butt.
I'm going to have some butt
munch.
cuts for dinner.
Literally butt cuts and gravy is a whole thing.
I'm having butt cuts and gravy for dinner.
Like, so next weekend we're going to my parents' house for my dad's birthday. And to kind of celebrate, knock on wood, both houses being sold, because those sales are finalized next week. And I guarantee you, if I go, hey, D, my brother's name is Daryl, we call him D because my dad's name is also Daryl. Do you remember when I used to tape notes to your bedroom door about breakfast and, like, what to do on a Sunday morning? He'd be like, yes, butt cuts and gravy.
Yes.
That'll be the first thing that he remembers. Other than, like, my mom telling me to, like, knock it off and let him sleep, and I would go upstairs to my bedroom, which was directly above his bedroom, because his bedroom was the cat room.
Mm-hmm.
My bedroom was directly above it, and so I would take my boombox and pop in a Spice Girl CD and play it. Usually, like, a song or two on repeat, so he could hear it. I was a shithead.
That makes sense, though.
Right, Joe's brain went reminded. Who is calling a butt bunch? Who's calling who a butt munch in Erin's household? Having seen the video of your dad and Uncle Jeff in the basement before you were even born recording stop motion videos,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's entirely plausible
Yeah.
that they were calling butt munches somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, I could hear it falling out of your Uncle John's mouth.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, yeah. Well, it helps that my brother is 14 and a half years older than me. That does help. There's a smaller age difference between my nephew and I of 10 years than my brother and I of 14 years. I gotta figure out how, now that this is mostly dry. That's why I kept talking. I was waiting for this to dry. Because the one thing that sucks is being left-handed. I've at least gotten the habit of working right to left. But then I have to start working back on the right again, and this is usually wet still. I think I might take a smaller brush and go in with a darker magenta now to carve out some of the darker details, and then go back in with the lighter magenta to create some more shadow and depth, I think.
I'm running into the broken wrist syndrome again. Forgot how hard it is. Paws are not even hands, bro.
It's fun watching you, though. I, like, also don't want to, like, do this. I just want to watch you draw.
I accidentally just gave Sean a thumb.
He has a thumb. It's
well,
just
no, like
not
a
where it
human thumb.
belongs. How'd your parents tell him he was going to have a baby sister? I actually don't know.
That's a great question.
That is
though.
a great question. I'm going to write that down.
I would love to know. I would love to get your brother on stream one day.
Oh my God. You think I'm a mess.
I was going to say, I mean,
you think I'm a mess in, like, the best way possible. That would be the moment every single person watching is like, oh my God, you're your brother. And oh my God, you are my brother. What is happening?
Yeah.
It would just be a movie discussion, because that's every conversation with you guys. It all
Yeah,
goes back to
it
pop culture.
all comes
and
back.
obscure movie references.
Oh, they would love Shining Veil.
Oh yeah, what's it on?
Stars. Yeah. We always get back to TV and movies every single time.
I think I've said this before, that my personal hell was a couple years ago at Thanksgiving or Christmas. 2019, one of the two. We were at my parents' house, and Talladega Nights was on the TV. And for like 20 minutes straight was just Erin and my brother narrating line for line everything that was happening on the TV in Talladega Nights. And I'm like,
why? Why must?
Why is this happening? Can't y'all just let the TV play the thing instead of narrating it line by line? They're like, no, and kept doing it. And I just looked at my nephew. I'm like, this is my hell. He's like, I learned how to tune this out. I'm like, yeah, I did not. What was I writing down? Oh, how DL found out about me at 14. I am painting Sean and Gus on a pink blankie, so you can't really, it's hard to tell in the smaller one. Oh,
It's the same thing.
Hi. Never mind, there's no bigger one.
There is no bigger one.
The black blob in the middle of the pink is his brother Gus.
Yes.
He's a big old black cat. He had him pinned down. It's Erin's favorite picture of
It is.
Sean and Gus.
It's probably my favorite picture of them ever. Look at their faces.
What is happening?
I was doing that on purpose.
Oh. Yeah, their personalities in a nutshell in this picture.
Yeah.
All right.
This song is creepy. And hi, Jesse. I've been like looking down a lot, so I have to remember to check the chat more often because I'm not automatically just playing and looking up. If this were here, maybe, but so I don't know what this is on their plates, but they're either taquitos or churros or maybe tamales. Because I didn't want just fish tacos. So look, we have Sean holding, there's Guster. Sean's holding up a churro or something.
Oh, Sean would just be standing there like, look what I have.
Look what I have.
With his 2 fish tacos. And Sean has his taquitos and his beans.
They're sharing. Sean has whatever Gust has.
Are they sharing though?
Yes, they're shawning.
Were they sharing of their own volition?
Yes, they're just cats doing their cat thing, okay?
Sean doesn't seem like the type that would
Sean
share
doesn't
of
share.
his own volition.
No. And hi, Toilet. Toilet, you got a gift sub yesterday. I don't remember who did it, but I was so happy to see that. So happy to see that. Gotta have little bowls of water. Little water bowl, water dishes.
Give them some margaritas. Hell yeah. I feel like Sean is like the cheap happy hour half-gallon margarita drinker. And I feel like Guster would either be like a good anejo neat to sip on, or if he was like feeling like kind of fun, he'd have a Paloma but made with like 1800.
Okay, listen. I'm putting an umbrella in their waters.
They make catnip wine. Stop it. Wine. Sean could have wine with us, and by us I mean you.
I was gonna say you don't even drink wine.
I usually drink a sip of yours, and that's it.
Yeah, I should have grabbed that sangria.
Yes, you should.
No, I gotta cut vocals tomorrow. No drinking today. I didn't drink yesterday either. Alcohol is a one-way ticket to not sounding good the next day. Well, that day or the next day. Which is commonly why I really only drink after stream. Then the day off, I don't really drink a whole lot. But because the day before a stream or cutting vocals or anything where I'm doing heavy lifting with my voice, I just can't drink the day before. It takes a ton of willpower to be a singer. Tons. To be a good singer, to be a healthy singer. Because, I guess you could sing, but it might not be very good. You haven't had a drink in over a month? Wow, good for you. I don't think I ever make it that long, but it's because I'm not really trying. If there's wine in the house, I'm probably going to drink it. Or hard seltzers. Hard seltzers are probably the only thing I could drink, and it doesn't really kick my voice's ass because there's nothing in it.
Yeah.
Everything else kicks my ass. Maybe white wine. Clear liquors, vodka drinks are okay as long as they're not too crazily sugary. So I could do like a LaCroix with like a flavored vodka. Really light stuff. You haven't had a drink in 8 years? Holy shit, Jesse, that's amazing. I'm a professional. I feel like it needed the attitude emote. I'm a professional. I think I'm almost to the drawing part. No, the coloring part. I gotta find something. What else do you get commonly? I already put beans on this plate.
Beans, rice.
I can't draw rice. Unless it's just a little blob of white. You know what I mean?
It would be orange.
Rice? Oh, yeah. It's not white rice. Chips and salsa.
Maybe a little bit of guac.
Chips and salsa. Yes,
Sean
and guac.
is a tableside guac person. Not the pre-made stuff. Like, make that shit tableside. We are at On the Border. That is what we are doing.
Oh, no.
I know it's kind of hard to tell that I'm going in with a little bit darker magenta to kind of like on top of the lighter of the medium shade, because it just kind of all looks like one color on the camera right now. But I'm trying to like carve out some of the darker shadowed areas with a darker magenta so I can go back in with that medium shade for some depth.
Drawing chips is hard. Bunch of random triangles?
Pretty much. Some broken.
Yeah, they're like hiding underneath each other. So it works.
The thing about Del Taco... Oh, Joe asked like 20 minutes ago how Del Taco compares to Taco Bell. And I like started
It's just
saying
cleaner. It's honestly just cleaner.
it's a lot cleaner. Taco Bell is probably always going to taste better to me because it's nostalgic and it's comfort. And like, I don't know, sometimes that pink paste of an excuse that is taco meat, just, it's good. But it is cleaner. It's a lot cleaner. Just fresher ingredients and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's the biggest
it's
thing.
it's far less processed than Taco Bell. I know Taco Bell's made a lot of changes over the years, but
yeah, there's still people saying like maybe don't eat that steak. It's mostly gelatin. It's not really steak. But otherwise, people have said the beef and the chicken at Taco Bell are actually much better now.
yeah.
If you look at just the white on this painting, you'll see a cat. I can see it. Just the shape. I can see it. But yeah, I like Del Taco better just personally.
I do not. If I'm gonna eat fast food, I'm gonna eat fast food that I want. Problem is that it does sound good, but I don't like their churros. One, I'd rather just go down to Mexican Town and go to La Gloria and get actual real churros. But two, regardless, they hurt my teeth.
Oh yeah,
because they're covered
fair.
in cinnamon and sugar.
That's fair.
They're good though. Oh man, they're so good. But they're tiny now. They're minis. Remember?
Yeah, but it's okay.
I haven't been to Taco Bell much at all recently. When it was just drive-through during the pandemic, the one by me always took forever. Yeah, the one closest to us over on Hoover takes forever. But there's one in front of the Myers that's like same distance, other direction down 10 Mile that is significantly quicker. Like, so much quicker. But like DoorDash always wants to go to the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this music too, JD. It's kind of a neat take. It's over now. It's going to be over in like 10 seconds. Okay, I think I'm ready to color. I think.
This is the boring part of painting where it's an hour and a half in and so far we've watched paint dry.
Right.
And just watched layers of one color go on. This is like the reality of painting. And like when people Like, obviously, I have an Etsy shop. I have Dead by Daylight paintings up there. Those are pretty quick for me to do. I've had inquiries of, like, other commissioned works for people. And people just don't understand, like, well, why is this so much? Because of the amount of detail, one, is a direct correlation to the amount of time it's going to take. Because paint has to dry. The fan can only do so much. You can still fuck up paint by painting over it too soon when it's not fully set. Like, I always do my best to make art affordable, but like, I'm getting to that point where it's like, no, I'm actually going to be able to like raise prices on a lot of stuff, which is a nice place to be. But like, also, this is like 3 different tangents in one, and I'm really sorry. But also, like, art supplies are very expensive in general, and prices for everything have gone up. The paints that I use, because I just got paint all over the shelf. I use Liquitex Basics acrylics. They're like the cheaper of the Liquitex acrylic paints. They're all really good quality. I don't like hard body acrylics, don't like soft body acrylics. I just like the basic ones. They're easy for me to work with. Don't have to add any mediums to get them to play like how you want them to, so to speak. They're solid. This is also $8 for this 4-ounce bottle. And I think these bigger ones, I have bigger ones of like blue, red, a light purple, black, and white. They're 14-ounce bottles, and this is like $20. Like, they're not cheap. Canvas prices have gone up. Like, so many things have gone up in price, and it's like, people just don't.
Yeah, you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I've learned a lot.
Well, it's like people don't know about microphones.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean $100 isn't enough for a microphone?
I don't even remember. This is years ago. You were telling me how much some microphone was like $500. I'm like, Jesus. And you're like, oh,
This
that's
microphone.
shitty.
Yeah.
That's a shitty microphone.
Yeah.
You want a good quality microphone.
If you don't spend more than $500 on a good wireless mic, don't even buy the mic.
Like for stage and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh shit, all right.
For stage, it's like $1,000 minimum. If you want a good, lasting stage wireless microphone.
Also, there's an ad about to start, so watch your volume.
Speaking of volume and microphones.
Right.
Yes, watch your volume. Wow, they are on time today, I will say. The ads are pretty damn timely today. Do you like my neon sign? I'm totally going to make it neon.
I love that. It reminds me of Hot Taco. Taco Gates. Suggestion for you, Sean and Gus going trick-or-treating. That would be cute.
Oh, that's adorable. I think that's a great suggestion. Yes, taco cats. They are taco cats. I'm going to try to do a neon sign. I mean, I know in theory how to do that. I messed the O up so bad. Also, the C is kind of wonky, too. The second C turned out great, but the first C is kind of wonky. Yes. Yeah, I gotta redo this O entirely. It's just a mess of like, you know, like once you've sketched it so many times, it's just not even like a shape anymore. That's what was happening.
My legs are starting to blister. I made bacon this morning for breakfast and spilled hot bacon grease all over my leg, and I have short shorts on. And I just accidentally like put my hand down where it's starting to blister. Did not feel good.
I'm glad it's not that bad.
Same. It could be a lot worse. Anything compared to my forearm will never be bad.
I keep thinking that like there's a separate camera over there that just has Sean in it. It's like tripping me out.
Girl, you good? Erin's just drawing some taco cats. Our cat's eating tacos.
Yeah.
And margaritas. I'm just, a million layers of a pink blanket here. My brain's like melting because all of this paint was already here.
Oh.
And I'm using the same colors. And my brain is melting. Because I keep like putting my paintbrush down and then it's dry and I'm like, why?
Right.
Why?
Why is this dry?
All right. Doesn't help that because this is a wood panel and it's really shiny because of the gesso. I have to like basically put my head over here in order to see what I'm doing on the right side of the panel.
Oh.
Very difficult.
Sean Cam leveled up. I know. I keep thinking that it's quite literally like a cat over there. I don't know why, but this song right now reminds me so much of T2.
Sounds like Narcissistic Cannibal by Korn. Very specifically.
That is really specific.
Did you go to school for art or are you just naturally good at it? Or both? No. I did not go to school for art. I went to college to become a teacher, actually. I was in the College of Education at Wayne State for 5 years, transferred out because there's no money in teaching. And your heart has to be in it, and you're teaching kids how to take a standardized test. So some people actually told me I should have taken that as a sign to like go to the art department, but I didn't, and got two totally unrelated degrees. I have a BA in communication studies and a BS in criminal justice that focus on sex crimes, essentially violence against women. The only art class I've ever taken in my life was in the 8th grade. I was forced. You didn't get to choose your classes in middle school; they were chosen for you. The only ones that you had the option for were band.
Gotcha.
Because they wouldn't just like there was no beginning band in middle school. So if you were a band kid in elementary school, you could choose to like be in concert or symphonic band, whatever you got approved to be in.
Yeah.
And then they would be they would kind of build your schedule around that. Also, like your placement exams. I was in advanced math. I cheated on those placement exams in 6th grade. Don't let anybody fool you. That is the only reason I was in it. And
Which I love that you straight up told me.
But here's the thing. Okay, this is actually really dumb. So the day that we back up in 6th grade, you had to, like band wasn't a class. You had to leave your class.
Tommy,
Hey,
thank you
Tommy.
for the sub. How are you doing?
You had to leave class to go to band based on what your section was. And so there were like 5 of us that left class during the period that we were supposed to be taking the math placement exams to go to band. We were all good kids. We were all like the straight A kids. So they're like, just whatever. When you come back, just go to the hall in the middle of the table. Go into the hallway. There was a table. You guys take the test. 6 of us literally played like eeny, meeny, miny, mo with some things. And just like talked out some of the problems for the others. We all made it into advanced math. I was good with math until 8th grade, and then it, like everything went out the window because the more numbers and letters and symbols that got involved for one thing, it was over. So, anyway, the only art class I ever took was in the 8th grade, and it's because in the 7th grade I used to draw in every textbook, every notebook, all my homework, everything. And so they put me in an art class, which I hated. Because the art teacher was my brother's art teacher in middle and high school for 6 years. And she knew that. She remembered my brother. My brother is a prolific artist. And I did end up learning a lot from her, Mrs. Fraley. She was a hard ass. But she was very much Dorothy from Golden Girls. That was her. 100%. Down to what she wore, her attitude, her voice, the cadence in which she talked. I love her to death. She was a fantastic art teacher, and she's definitely one of the people that gave me the confidence in doing the weird things that I like to do. But yeah, that's the only art class I ever took. My brother, however, he does not have an art degree. He has a communications degree, even though he works in tech. But when he went to Eastern, he went to the same college that Erin did. He was an art student for five or 6 years, and he still lived at home at the time for part of that. And so anytime he would have a project, I'm the shithead little sister that's like, what you doing? I want to be involved. Let me do it. Can I do it? I want to be here. I don't want to be anywhere else. I want to be where you are, because I wanted to be just like him. And so what do you do with kids? You just give them something to occupy themselves with. And so they when he did watercolor, we had a watercolor class. They just got me like a dollar store watercolor thing and gave me some paper like I'm doing to you, and like have at it. But I loved it, and I never grew out of it, so to speak. I've always loved art. And same with my brother. He never got an art degree. Like I said, he also has a comm degree, because that's just what you do when all else fails. But he's a fantastic artist, and he's the one that got me into painting, into drawing, into everything creative. He worked for Gadget Studios for many years when I was little, doing sculpts for haunted attractions and movies and stuff like that. He used to go to horror conventions as a vendor with the crew. It's part of why I have this weird... We were telling this to Dana DeLorenzo.
Oh, yeah. We were telling this to Dana.
About how I've always had a weird relationship with horror, because my brother would have these like decapitated head sculpts that were painted to look real, just in the basement, in his room and stuff like that, and like other creepy horror stuff. I have to find it. I'll put it in the Discord, the Gag Studios catalog from like 1995. Grave Dave used to freak me out. Stuff like that. But it freaked me out. Even though I knew it wasn't real, it freaked me out. He cast his face before to do a sculpt of his face. He has a sculpt of his arm that was used as like an arm coming through a wall. Stuff like that. He has a big old, it's like a 3-foot gargoyle that he sculpted that was mass produced. It was used in some horror thing in the 90s. I don't fucking know what.
Basically, her brother's just super cool.
My brother's super cool. He really is. He's super fucking cool.
Like, he's actually just, like, objectively cool.
He really is. He's the coolest person I know by far. And yeah, so that's a long explanation of no, I didn't go to art school. I have no, like, professional training in this whatsoever. I just genuinely love art. It's always been a big stress relief for me. It's always been super cathartic. It helped me through many a dark time. One of my favorite paintings that I've ever done is of Hayley Williams in B.O.B.'s, thank you, Joe, in B.O.B.'s music video to Airplanes. It hangs up in her bedroom above our TV. And, yeah, art's just got me through a lot in my life. A lot of dark times. And I remember Erin telling me about a Pink interview one day where she's like, I feel like I have writer's block or something because she was in a good place in her relationship.
Yeah.
And therefore she had nothing to write about. And I'm like, I feel that.
Yeah.
I'm not a sad, depressed wreck of a human being that's burning a candle at both ends because of a job that she hates and just life in general. So I'm feeling very uninspired. Look at that neon sign. Is it pencil? Oh, it's pencil and marker. Look at that neon sign, y'all.
It's hard to see. It's like bright pink, but it's not.
Look at that. It's so good.
That's what I've been coloring this whole time.
I love that.
Now on to the harder stuff. Guess who's back in the house? It's Ken.
Oh, thank you, Ken.
Yeah, that quilt is looking dope.
It's a lot of detail work, and it's a lot of building color. And
you know, if you... Sorry, I didn't mean to...
No, you're fine.
Go ahead.
Listen, there was nothing coming after that and, so...
I was going to say, if this turns out okay and you end up doing something else of Sean and Guster, you should give it to Matt.
Oh, you're right. I should.
Yeah, because I want to keep it, but like, you
You're
know,
right,
Matt is
should.
their adopted daddy. He is who I was with when I adopted them.
He's
And
who
so
took
he
care
was-
of Guster.
Yeah, he took
when
care of Guster when
went
we
to
left.
Maryland.
And that was the fateful trip that Guster passed away during. We were not here, and Matt was here, and Matt had him, and Matt took the best care of him he could have possibly taken care of. But he got up for work one morning. It was like 7 a.m. I had a bunch of missed calls, and he was already at the vet with the cat. But he wouldn't pull the trigger till he got us on video call, which was great. It was terrible. And it was raining that day in NOLA, too. So it was just the worst day.
We stayed at the Airbnb and just pretty much drank and sobbed on the couch watching movies
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
all day.
But it is, I mean, it just is kind of is what it is, you know?
You're right. I mean, if lightning could strike twice, because in terms of like duplicating this painting again, I did that for my mom and for my granny when my granny was still alive. In 2019 for Christmas, I did a pencil drawing of my granny and papa, and I did an acrylic painting of my granny and papa. It's the same picture.
Oh, yeah.
I gave one to my mom and one to my granny, and they both turned out beautiful. They were two different mediums because I'm like, I can't replicate this.
Thank you, Robbie.
Thank you, Robbie.
I hope you have a lovely day, Robbie.
So I very well could try. But
My
you're right that
guacamole
that's
looks more
good-
like a salad.
I mean, it's just a mashed up salad without lettuce at the end of the day.
That's true.
This whole bottom portion right here, I'm kind of stuck on how to make happen, but we're just gonna keep building color on stuff until I can carve something out, because that's what this is. So anyway, yeah, I don't have a background in art whatsoever other than my parents and my brother just being like, she wants to be involved. So
Tommy, you went to school with Robbie?
oh really? I didn't know that. Ha.
That's funny. That is so funny. I did not know that. I know Robbie from karaoke.
Yeah, same.
That's funny.
That is funny. Small world.
Indeed. Indeed. I keep like looking down and then forgetting to bring my mic down with me.
Hi, Duncan. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Good painting day to you. How can you...
Do I have a favorite type of pencil to work with? I do, actually. I have two. One are just like the basic Prismacolor colored pencils. Like I like them a lot. It's what pretty much is in the thing that Erin's flipping through that you can't see. Almost all of those are just basic Prismacolor colored pencils.
Do you have a pencil sharpener anywhere?
It's in my art desk in the drawer.
Because I
the
killed
right
all these
size.
black ones. I forgot that to do a black cat, I need like a bunch of different versions of black.
Yeah, you need every variation of gray.
Yeah.
On the desk where I have these, it's in the one on the right. But I also I love these. They're Prismacolor watercolor pencils, and they're just really nice and pigmented. They're not water soluble ones. I'm like, they actually might be the water soluble ones. They're not. They're just standard Prismacolor watercolor. I really like these. There's on my website, there's a pencil drawing of Thelma and Louise, my parents' Dachshunds, that I did in colored pencil, and those are the ones that I use. They're very vibrant. I love them.
I thought I broke it. I emptied it, and then I couldn't get the top back on, and I'm
yeah,
like, oh
it's
no.
a pain in the ass.
Oh no, did I break it?
No, it's a pain in the ass.
I like it though. It holds more than my one for makeup.
Listen, that is the best $6 I've ever spent on a pencil sharpener.
Look at this pencil sharpener though.
It's a Prismacolor pencil sharpener.
Like it's got a big old tank in there.
It does, and it has two different.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
One for like super like long, narrow, sharp point, and then one that'll do a shorter point.
Yeah.
I love Prismacolor, and it's one of those things because it's like I said, art supplies are expensive, right? Best life hack is Michael's coupons. And getting 40% off a standard price, like a non-sale priced item, because chances are Prismacolor anything is never going to be on sale. Sometimes they used to anyway. You wouldn't be able to use those coupons on the Prismacolor markers.
Yeah.
But you could use them on colored pencils. And so that's how so many of my art supplies over the years, that's how I've gotten them. But also the problem is that the stuff that I use, a lot of Michael's stores don't carry like the colors of paint and stuff that I need, so I just end up going to Blick Art Materials.
Yeah. Oh.
But that's also because there's one nearby.
This guy might just actually be dead. I think the end fell out at some point, you know?
That does happen.
This one it's getting there. Just gotta go harder on the sharpening. All I have done is this neon sign, and it's been like an hour.
Welcome to art.
I'm so used to just cutting the thing and then being done. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Music is so much easier.
It's less messy.
Okay, I got it eventually. I'm just fixing all 3 of these blacks because I just killed them all last time, I think, and then I didn't do this. The end of that song just sounded like everything was breaking. I'm like, what's happening? Okay.
All right, we got a little bit more detail carved out here. Where's my fan? Right, very 9 Inch Nails. Getting there with a little, you can kind of see some more of the dimension if I tilt it up a little bit. The left side here has a lot more highlight to it. Part of the problem, and this is the issue with like painting a black cat, right? So one of the pet portraits that I did for David, if he is lurking, he has a black cat. And I know from trial and error and just like lessons you learn when you trial and error stuff without proper training is that you don't ever want to use pure black except for the blackest part of a painting. So for me, it's usually like the pupils of eyes, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so painting a black cat is literally just infinite shades of gray.
Yeah.
And then touches of black. And it worked out really well. You know what's funny, Beta, is I was just thinking about you. If any of us have heard from Beta today, and
You're
I haven't asked
hungover.
it yet.
I didn't know you were drinking last night. I had no idea.
So what had happened was that I was listening to Beta stream while we were streaming.
Yeah.
And Beta had apple juice on stream. And by apple juice, I mean Seagram's.
Oh. I didn't know you were drinking.
So that was part of it, I think.
So you were day drinking. I understand now.
Many a great thing.
How was your birthday overall, though, Beta? I didn't talk to you again. After stream, not really.
But, like, what was it? Seagram's and what? Like, don't tell me it was just straight whiskey.
I mean, it could have been.
It could have been straight whiskey and some ice. Seagram's and Seagram's. So, like, Seagram's and Seagram's ginger ale. It's actually my favorite kind of ginger ale. Literally just whiskey. Ah. That just, my reaction to that is, oh.
She had to Lorraine that. It's so rough.
Oh, yeah. Well. It was your party. You do what you want to. You woke up with the world spinning at 10 a.m. Yeah, that checks.
Yes, that does check out. I'm sorry that you are hungover. I had to go back to sleep. Oh, yeah. What time is it? It's 3:30.
One of my most drunken moments involves trying to pour shots out of a half-gallon bottle of Seagram 7. Completely missing the shot glasses.
Oh,
Like, was nowhere near them.
that's pretty funny.
It was the same night that the person whose house we were at had like a weapon collection in terms of like had all 4 weapons from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like the tridents, the kento stick,
Oh,
the sword, and like whatever the other
that's always
one
so
is.
dangerous.
Yeah. Good guy was like, don't touch those. They stay on the wall. They're not for like play or whatever. However, when you're drunk enough,
Yeah. Everything is for play when you're drunk enough.
one of my first Instagram pictures was a picture of my toe because I dropped a machete on my foot. Because I was swinging at a tree.
Yeah, this doesn't surprise me. Not even a
Seagram
little
7
bit.
did that.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me one bit.
People wonder why I don't drink much anymore. Other than the fact that my body just doesn't like
Your body's
alcohol.
like, absolutely not.
I'm very picky and choosy about when I drink.
Yeah.
And how much I've eaten, what I've eaten, and how much water I've had. All right, let's try. I'm going to add a little bit more dimension to some of this stuff here, starting from the right. It's getting there. You're starting to see like the folds and everything. It's hard for me to see, like personally, but like looking over here, oh, not looking. You can see my pretzel snake.
Oh, look at your pretzel.
Look at my pretzel snake.
It knocked me back, but I made it to 3 a.m.
Damn.
Wow, dude, that's wild. I can't believe you made it that far.
Same. So on the right side, we're gonna start adding more dimension. Some of like the medium. It's not a shadow. It's not a highlight. It's more of just like the color of what the fabric probably is at rest. If it were just laid out flat. I gotta figure out how to put my head over here without it being in the camera.
This song is creepy and I like it.
Now we'll probably add a little bit of the titty white.
Beta, I have to show you what I'm working on. So my first drawing is underway. It was Sean and Gus eating tacos. Well, and now it's just eating Mexican food. But I have so far Chester, Taco Cats, margaritas,
Some
some
guac.
guacamole with tomatoes in it
That's Sean holding a taquito
or something.
or something.
Uh,
She coming along here.
coming along. I really needed that black marker, the black pencil. So it helped a lot once I got the pencil. So I had to blend the fur so that way it's not all just, one giant black blob on this side of the screen, or screen on this side of the page. Oh yeah, are you gonna help?
Why did I think that was Twin Peaks for a second?
Because it kind of sounds like it.
Right, that fish taco is solid.
Thank you.
You can kind of see over here adding this like little, it's not a highlight so much as it is just a slightly lighter version of the pink that we started with on top. It's adding a little bit more dimension, kind of highlighting where the folds are and where the sunlight was hitting it.
Gotta figure out what color to do to the beans. I put some beans on the plate, and now I'm like, oh shit. What color is the beans?
Okay, this is a very serious question. And it regards beans and a limerick that Erin and I both were taught as kids. Which of these two are you familiar with? Option number 1. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Or option number 2. Beans, they're good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. Which of these two things? All right, D says toot. JD says toot. Ken says fart. Joe says toot. Well, your mom said number 1 because obviously. Jove says 1. Number 1 was in The Simpsons. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, mom and dad are number 1 because that's where I heard it.
So we were eating our leftover Mexican food from when we saw Emily Henry. And I don't remember what you said about beans. And I'm like, well, beans, they're good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. Yeah, number 1 was toot. And Erin's like, I knew where you were going. And
I'm like, but that's not where I thought it was going.
Because that's not what I know that as. I'm like, what the fuck do you know it as? Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. And I'm like, that's so just like PG and like PC, I feel. But like also the conversations we've had about my brother and how cool he is. Like, of course, the one that I knew is
of course
good for your heart. More you eat, more you fart.
Yeah, that only made sense.
It only makes sense, right?
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
That's interesting though. Anyway, thank you for partaking in this research experiment. Also, ads are happening in just a second. So watch your volume if you don't have us up in the channel.
Watch show volume. Hi, Chris. Welcome back. How are you doing?
That was a very important question I needed to ask everybody.
Yeah. What was I just about to say? Oh, the peanut butter beans. Mom, I don't remember exactly why you told me peanut butter was in those beans. I don't know if I didn't like them or what. But like baked beans, my mom, we called them peanut butter beans. And my mom wrote a whole little children's book about it. Illustrations and everything.
But why were they peanut butter beans?
I don't remember. Mom, why did you tell me that they were peanut butter beans? Because maybe I just didn't like them, and then you told me they were peanut butter, and so I would eat them. But, like, I don't remember why. Why?
I mean, that seems accurate.
Right. Like, I just don't know why. This song is very Power Man 5000. Which is also really specific, but it feels that specific.
Definitely is. She said that they were made of peanut butter, so you would eat them, and you believe that.
Yeah, 100%. I was like 3. And I believed it
so
up
you didn't
until...
know what peanut butter tasted like then.
No, the consistency made me like feel like it was probably true.
What type of beans are we talking about?
Baked beans. Regular baked beans.
Being the same consistency as peanut butter.
Kind of, yeah. They're kind of creamy like that. I was little.
It does sound like something that I would believe, which is why I'm like, why did you believe this?
I was little. I was very little. And then I probably only believed it until like I had friends and went over to their houses and was like, oh, peanut butter beans. And they're like, what the hell are you talking about? So I probably was debunked by the time I was like 8, let's be honest.
I'm stuck on the consistency thing, though, because I also know that you do not like crunchy peanut butter, and that is the only way I can believe that.
What? Why would it be crunchy?
Because beans are not smooth.
Baked beans are smooth?
They're not creamy peanut butter smooth.
No, but they're not smooth. Compared to like, you know, regular beans that are not, really not smooth.
I have so many questions.
A sign looking shape?
Oh yeah, it's definitely like a sign, like a placard sign.
Oh,
like a shop sign.
I'm like a sign looking shape.
If you mash them, yes, they would be smooth, but like I can't imagine that they put peanuts or they put baked beans in a blender to make them the same texture as creamy peanut
I don't
butter.
remember being a particularly picky eater either as a kid. But there are probably so many times.
Now I need to, right, this is the quality content. Now I need to know other gullible things that you believe.
Yeah, I
just
didn't
to make myself feel better.
Yeah, I made a big deal about the fact that my friend had real butter. I was like, wait, what is this?
There's a very big difference between plastic margarine
Yeah.
and butter, though.
I think what had happened was somebody asked me to go grab the butter and I couldn't find it because, I'm looking for like a tub of butter, but they had real sticks of butter and I didn't know how to find it. And they're like, what do you mean? They also ate real bacon. Oh, me and mom thought about the bacon. That's why I don't love turkey bacon, is I grew up eating turkey bacon, and then once I went to my friend Sarah's house and had real bacon, I'm like, I don't like this. I like that.
Because turkey bacon's gross by comparison.
I
also grew up eating it.
Yeah.
I don't hate it by any means.
I don't hate it now. I've grown back into being okay with it, but I will always, always, always choose pork bacon over turkey bacon. How else do you get kids to eat?
Shove it in their mouth. Tell them if you don't want it, then you don't eat. I don't know. 90s.
Yeah, I don't remember why I didn't like them, though. I don't remember. Was I a picky eater? I don't remember being a picky eater. I just remember that I hated mushrooms. It's gross. I won't buy turkey. Yeah, mom's like, no, I can't do turkey bacon anymore. Well, we did turkey bacon for 20 years. So I think that you're good on turkey bacon for a while. But yeah, I don't know. Was I a picky eater? I don't think I was. But I definitely could have been. I just don't remember. I remember that if I wanted something real bad, then I would accept nothing but the thing. But that's not being picky.
That's being human.
That's being a child that just wants pancakes right now, but can't get pancakes right now. You ate almost anything. Anything, everything. Yeah, I don't remember being terribly picky. I remember mushrooms being a problem, but what child likes mushrooms when they're a kid? Or what person? I should say what person. I said what child. Mushrooms.
Especially real mushrooms.
I remember I would not touch mushrooms.
Well, because when you learn that they're fungus, it's like, I'm not eating fungus.
And now I'm like, put mushrooms on everything.
That's what we were talking about that last night.
We couldn't make them into something else. I also have never loved broccoli and cauliflower, but I've only really made that distinction as an adult. I think I ate it when I was a kid and I just hated it and didn't say anything. But also mom would put cheese on broccoli, so win.
That's the 90s right there.
Yeah.
Putting Velveeta on everything.
I don't even think it was Velveeta.
That was Velveeta.
It might have been Velveeta. I don't remember.
Yeah, I didn't like them as a kid either, but I love them now. D, that makes sense, though. That actually makes sense, especially with straw mushrooms. Straw mushrooms freak me out.
What's a straw mushroom?
It's just pretty much probably exactly what you're picturing. They're like when you go to the grocery. This is probably dumb. When we went to Cattleman's, they have straw mushrooms there, and they look weird because it just looks like creepy fungus. Because they look like straws, but they're mushrooms.
Huh?
They're very weird. Yeah, they're mostly an Asian cuisine.
Okay.
Definitely, if we went and got pho, you'd see every type of mushroom possible.
Got it.
In the bowl.
And I would eat every single one of them.
As adults. As kids, hell no, because that shit's weird and I know it's fungus. It's kind of like when we were kids, our generation. I saw a meme about this the other day. Y'all, we were prepared for quicksand, piranhas, the Bermuda Triangle, and one other thing to be far more problematic than they are in our lives.
Although we are the generation that are oh, cool, aliens. We're used to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew they existed. Thanks for the confirmation.
But we done been always known that the truth was out there.
All the X-Files Gen Xers, they knew. Inoki? Is it Inoki? I don't know. Inaki? I'm not sure how to say it, but... Oh, it's not that. That is a whole other word. The quicksand thing. Yeah, because quicksand was in so many films.
Life prepared me for these things to be far more problematic and prevalent in my life than they are.
Yeah. The quicksand thing. I mean, I can recall movies in black and white, that do the quicksand thing, and there's no reason really. Why? A lot of movies also didn't take place here in the U.S., and so it was kind of like a trope that was happening anywhere. A movie that's in the Middle East, quicksand. There's a lot of old movies take place in the Middle East because, we're in a foreign language. You're in a foreign land, and that makes it more interesting. You know, there were so many movies that took place.
And then you have Aladdin, where a whole palace comes out of the sand.
Right. I almost said Anaxuna Moon. That's not. It's a different movie entirely. What does he say when he comes up? He says, "Who dare disturb my slumber?" or something. Aladdin is one of my favorite Disney movies. One of my favorite Disney movies of all time. I have to figure out what color to color my dead fish. I think it's just going to be gray. That makes the most sense, I'd say. I'd say gray.
Over other things, because we were talking about this the other day. Salad dressing.
Yeah.
How, like, as a kid, because, like, you go somewhere, right, and your options tend to be, like, ranch or Italian, right? And it's like one of those stupid, like, you know you're an adult when you no longer want the ranch and you go for Italian. And I'm like, nah, it's when you want balsamic vinaigrette that is when you, like, no. But then, like, Erin's always been like, nah, I don't want ranch. Give me blue cheese. Like, that's a whole other subset of, like,
yeah,
sophistication.
I was never a big ranch person. I was also never a big blue cheese person. But as soon as I just skipped over the ranch part, I just went to straight blue cheese.
But, like, I'm also the weird one because I love French dressing and Catalina or Russian dressing, which are two very different things, but they're similar. Like, those are my favorite. See, I don't like ranch salad dressing on salads. I like to dip pizza in ranch dressing. I love to dip breadsticks and, like, crazy bread in ranch dressing. But, like, salads, nah. I would much rather have, like, a raspberry vinaigrette or balsamic or Italian. But my favorite is by far French dressing. I love French dressing.
I went for French and Russian all the time as a kid. And, like, as a parent, you must have been, like, just putting your head, like, in your hands. Like, no, this really normal restaurant does not have these weird salad dressings.
But here's the thing. Big Boy did because they had it on the salad bar.
We never went to Big Boy.
Oh, see, that was, like, the place. But that's because there's, like, 3 by the airport.
Fair enough. I gotta pick a color to make this bowl.
I do miss Slim Jim sandwiches.
Slim Jim sandwiches?
From Big Boy.
Oh. Yeah, I've only been to Big Boy a handful of times in my life.
I mean, it's just diner food. Let's be real.
Yeah, it just wasn't a staple.
French fries and ranch dressing was definitely a thing I did, like, as a kid too. I would want sweet and sour sauce for, like, the chicken nuggets, but, like, give me ranch for the fries. Now, mayo and anything mayo adjacent, I'm here for. Just, yeah, Thousand Island is just ketchup, mayo, and relish at the end of the day.
I love Thousand Island.
I love Thousand Island. I need Thousand Island sauce with a side of, like, whatever the thing. I just need a vehicle for the Thousand Island. Like, that's all I need. That's because I love mayo. I love a good aioli.
You are so bougie.
It's because I've worked in restaurants since I was 17 up until the age of 30. Like,
yeah, you done did that. Yeah.
That is why. And for a good 10 years of that, it was, like, actual, like, you make stuff from scratch restaurants. They weren't chains. I worked in a Bennigan's, and then I worked at 2, like, really nice restaurants that did stuff from scratch. Very few things were ever, like, pre-made or, like, bought.
Yeah.
Which is why I know so much about cooking and how to do things properly, other than just, like, obsessively watching the Food Network for all of my life. But I do. I love a good garlic aioli. Give me a good garlic aioli with some crab cakes. I'm happy.
I'm like, crab legs?
Not crab legs. Crab legs don't eat shit. They don't eat butter. They don't eat nothing. So good. Anyway, I'm hungry. I also only ate oatmeal and some pineapple.
Oh, yeah.
Make things from scratch at your work. What do you do, JD, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, I don't know either.
You also don't have to answer in a chat. That's fine.
Right.
I need the color. Lighter pink. Chef at a senior living center. Nice.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that. I did not know.
Do you have a lot of like creative freedom doing that? Or no?
Or is it just, this
Or is
is
it-
what, you know?
Yeah, like do you get to like curate a menu of stuff that you are going to make like for the week and stuff like that? Or is it very like specifically, we are having Salisbury steak today and this is what we are making, whether I want to or not type of thing? No hate on Salisbury steak. That is like the one TV dinner if you put in front of me, I'd be like, all right.
I just tried to draw backwards with a pencil.
It'd be like that. Sounds like the Hardy Boys, like coming out on the Titantron or something.
What?
Sounds like a wrestling entrance.
Oh. That's all you had to say.
Because it was very specifically meant Jeff Hardy, okay? Recipes, yes. Menu is put out ahead of time.
That makes sense, though. That's awesome that you have some power over that, though. I'm sure so many people that work in that type of environment have no control at all.
Just trying to add some dimension over here and blend some paint while I go. See how it works.
I gotta redraw the bottom of this margarita. He had to say chef, can't say hitman.
Speaking of food and just pop culture in general, has anybody watched The Bear on FX? I've been wanting to watch it since it came out, and it's one of those things I'm like, Erin's gonna hate this and I'm never gonna ask to watch it.
I don't hate it, but I'm also bored by it.
Whereas I've worked in restaurants. I know kitchen culture. I have done papers on kitchen culture and like the communicative aspect of literally what it's like to work in a kitchen. And the power dynamics and stuff. And they do a very good job at like highlighting that in the show and stuff. I fucking love the show. Because I've lived it. The detail to like even like the little the plastic to-go cups that they use to like put water and stuff in are just their storage cups, their quart cups.
Oh yeah.
I love that because it's literally what you did. You had to have a lid on something.
Oh yeah.
And so fine, I'm gonna put a lid on this, take a knife, stab a hole in it, and put a straw in it. Like,
yep.
Fuck you, health department. Like,
yep. 100%. Yeah, I don't know. There's not enough going on in the TV show to like, I don't know, propel it for me. I like his character and that's what's propelling it for me. But that's about it. Because I hate that other woman.
But you're supposed to hate her because she's a seasoned person that's been working in a kitchen with a bunch of dudes for presumably
a million years.
And so she has the heart and attitude that you have to adopt to survive working in a kitchen. And so for the new girl to come in, we're on like episode 3 or 4 of season 1. So like for this new girl to come in and like try to like boss her around, she not taking that.
But she didn't try to boss her around. The boss told her to boss her around.
Doesn't matter. It's the power dynamic thing.
But that's the thing that's so fucked up.
Right.
I can't. It really it triggers me on a really terrible level when she treats her like that. Probably because I've been treated like that. Let's be honest. I was on the other side. I was on the other side of the kitchen, and I probably got treated like that by a cook who's an asshole. And I can name you all the cooks I got treated like an asshole by. So, like, that's probably why I hate her so much, is because I've been treated like that.
Which is fair. So if I just dish it back because that is who I am.
I was 18.
I know that. 17 and 18. But in the last episode that we watched, like, she's like, go ahead, tell me it sucks. And the younger girl's like, no, it's really good. Good job.
Good job.
Like, good work, chef. And, like, you see her in that moment, and I'm like, that's because they don't want you to hate her. It's for people like you that don't
I'm like, no,
know
fuck
what
this
is
person.
like.
I really dislike this person. She made me not want to watch the show because I think I felt really attacked by that character. Like,
But then they immediately, like, show her being like, oh. And I know that the show is all about, like, literally highlighting the stereotypes of what it's like to work in a kitchen because it's real.
Yeah.
Not every single kitchen in the world is like that, obviously, but the vast majority of them, very similar. And, like, showing both sides of it, though, like, Joe McHale basically is the Gordon Ramsay character in the first episode.
Oh, I'm like, wait, I forgot that he was even in it.
And he's a complete dick because, and he works in, like, a Michelin star restaurant. But, like, that's the point, because it doesn't matter if you're probably going to have a better time in the kitchen at the Waffle House than you are in the Michelin star restaurant for that reason. It's like the menu. If you haven't watched The Menu with Ralph Fiennes and other people.
God, I love that movie so much.
It's so good. We're not talking about Crime Scene Kitchen, but Crime Scene Chicken is probably not great, but Crime Scene Kitchen is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I am not a comedy person whatsoever, but I will watch anything that Joel McHale is in.
I love Joel McHale.
I love the Super Bowl, so on Comedy Central.
No, I love Joel McHale as well.
It's so good. But anyway.
But yeah, we were talking about the bear. Crime Scene Chicken. Oh,
Crime Scene Chicken, right?
As the song ends, just everybody hears Crime Scene Chicken.
Yum.
It's funny.
All right, this pink is like driving me up the wall because I hate how it's turning out.
But it so it has a lot more dimension in real life.
It does, but I still hate it because I can't see half of this because there's a camera in my way.
What do you mean?
The light.
Oh, over there you mean?
It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, I would watch Crime Scene Chicken. I'm working on Sean's fish platter. I have to watch on Tubi. Oh yeah, but my friend now calls McHale Papa Joel. I do love Joel McHale. I, like many people, discovered him because of Community, along with a handful of other people. Joel. I don't remember his name on Community, but he is on Community. Yeah. Oh no, I just messed up this dish.
Yeah, Talk Soup is how I know him from Comedy Central. I'm going to be having the 4 o'clock early bird special for dinner, right? Yeah, I'm hungry.
Hi, Pooper. What doing? I see you meowing, but I don't hear you.
He's smoking. Now he's going to his side.
Still working on my taco cats. Joelle? Yeah, see, I didn't see Talk Soup till I was an adult because, you know. I don't know when it started, but I probably didn't have cable when it started. So Community was the thing that I saw the most. This song is very Linkin Park from Transformers. Leftover chicken rice sauteed. Ooh, Jove, that sounds so good. We have 2 sets of leftovers, but like,
It's really hard on my stomach.
Yeah, Trish made, if y'all didn't see the photo in the Discord, dude, She made gluten-free, dairy-free country fried steak last night, and oh my God, was it so good. It was so good.
Gluten-free, dairy-free gravy.
Yes, it was incredible.
Gluten-free, dairy-free soak and dredge for the steak.
That's good. Yeah, it turned out so good. Gluten-free, dairy-free biscuits and gravy was
My stomach's
incredible. Yeah, it was really, really heavy, but the problem is all the leftovers we currently have, Trish does not care to eat right now because
for that reason, because
it's too heavy.
Popeyes.
Yeah, we have leftover Popeyes because Chase brought us Popeyes. And my body was like, maybe this is fine. Maybe.
My body was like, this was a really dumb idea that you decided to eat Popeye's fried chicken sandwich.
Yeah, I didn't eat that much gluten. You ate basically double the gluten I ate.
Because I had a bun.
Yeah.
But also it's the grease that gets trapped. That's why last night's dinner did me dirty, is because of the grease.
Yeah.
Country fried steak is what we made, Josephie.
Yes, country fried steak. Nazme. Okay. I'm working on the stuff on the table right now. I'm almost done with it. I don't think I'm gonna bother coloring the table because it's a lot. So I think I'm just going to color. I lost one of my. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Is this black? Yes. I'm almost done. I just have Sean to do, and I should probably do the chairs a color too. Let's see. This is hard.
This is just infinite layering for me.
Yeah, I'm kind of working on like the outline stuff. It's hard to outline a black cat that's already black.
Try frozen meatballs wrapped in canned biscuits with instant gravy. It's called white trash Wellington. Okay, I would eat the shit out of that if I could, though. That sounds really good. But, like, canned biscuits are bomb. I loved canned biscuits. But, like, they gotta be the Hungry Jack and the green can with the buttermilk flaky ones. And then you, like, eat them layer by layer.
Yum.
Those were the butt cuts that were used in butt cuts and gravy. Very specifically. But also, it's worth mentioning that the gravy was chocolate.
Yeah, that's not normal.
That's not normal. I don't like sausage gravy. I think it's gross. Because I grew up eating chocolate gravy and biscuits, which was just Hershey's cocoa powder, flour, sugar, and milk. And you bring it to a boil and then let it, simmer after that while constantly stirring. It thickens up, and now you have basically chocolate pudding, but when you have it with biscuits, it's chocolate gravy.
Well, that's too bright.
And so that, when I say butt cuts and gravy, is very specifically the green can Hungry Jack biscuits that were the buttermilk layers, like the flaky ones, and then chocolate gravy. That was the Sunday morning breakfast / lunch. And it was so damn good.
It sounds good.
Dude, okay, I feel like that is a French teacher standard in middle school and high school, is that you have a baguette that's dipped in chocolate and or Nutella. because that was definitely a thing that happened in our school as well. And then you could buy them, like from the art teacher if you were not an art teacher, from the French teacher if you were not a French student. Like you could buy them during lunch.
Really? Interesting.
The Spanish teacher used to do the same thing, but she would always like change up like what the things that when you did like the food unit or whatever, like change up like the things that you could sell during lunch.
Oh.
And she used to basically just like buy like chiclets were a thing, a bunch of other candies that you could just like go down to Mexican Town basically and buy. But very specifically the French teacher was baguettes with chocolate syrup and or Nutella. Hello, Eddie Brown Music says, hello, Erin. I will be rating into your channel on the 20th for the charity raid train.
Yes. Welcome in, Eddie. I saw your follow. I need to go through that whole list and follow everybody. I only know about half the streamers in that event. I haven't even told my community about it yet, but I'm excited for it. I'm very excited. I forget, like, the 20th is still a minute away, so I'm like, what day is it? But welcome in. Thank you for popping in. This is not a normal stream. Normally we are music streamers here. Normally we do music.
Erin is recording vocals tomorrow, so today I'm painting.
Yes.
Oh,
shit. Wait for it. Be rude. Bring that soldier boy. JD, thank you for the gifted sub to Eddie. Thank you so much. And Viru, how are you doing? Thank you for your resub. And that means we're at 15. 2 more polls. 2 more polls, and I have to draw more things, which is good because I'm almost done with the first one that's taken me forever. Oh, good Lord.
She says that as though I haven't been painting a pink blanket for 2 hours.
Right, but I have more things to paint too that aren't, they're not serious, but you know what I mean. I don't want to not do the thing. So we hit 15. We have 2 more polls. Thank you.
969 cheered. X 420.
Thank you for the tea bags, S-Mac. What a strange sentence that is. So strange. Such is strange. Are we in a hype train? Oh, good Lord. But yes, Biru, how are you doing? This music is like way too epic right now.
Thank you, JD. This is about the time that my brain starts getting done in and I'm like, I want to paint something else. Because that's what art is like.
Yeah.
This whole side I stopped working on because I'm like, I just need to start focusing on this to make myself feel better.
Chillin'. Nice. We are well today. Taking a quick break from regular content today. As you can see, I am painting Sean, I am painting a drawing Sean right now. I'm finishing up the details on Sean. The little Sean man. He's harder to draw because he has so much detail. This song is real creepy. I accidentally made his mouth too big. This is a weird thing to have happen to Sean, but you know. I'm doing all right here. Sean, I know. I've thought the same thing, S-Mac. You are not alone. You are not alone. I am here with you. Guster also had yellow eyes. Whoa. I'm gonna try to outline Sean. This song is so aggressive. Art takeover. Absolutely. This song is so creepy. Did you hear that 808 drop just now? It's real creepy. You gotta have good headphones in to hear the 808 drop. I am almost done. Believe it or not.
I am not.
Oh no, Guster's eyeballs are wonky. There we go. I think I fixed it. Sean's are not quite so wonky. They're still kind of wonky. But it's all right. It's coming along, y'all. I'm almost done with the first one. I'm almost done. I think I'm just gonna color the chairs. What's a color I haven't used? I haven't used any. I've used like every color because like Mexican food and like I made the dishes blue and purple. So I've used like every color. I'm gonna do them teal. They're gonna be very colorful chairs. Because I'm not gonna do the background. So instead of doing the background, I'm gonna color the chairs very colorfully. Ah, it's coming along.
I hate how this looks. I'm just gonna say that right now. This is why I bought 2 panels.
But it looks fantastic. Like, it actually looks really good. Like, I wouldn't say that. And I will say it looks better in person than it does on stream.
I think it looks better on stream than it does in person. Here's the thing. I hate painting on wood panels. I hate it with a passion. I learned that with the coffin panels. That's why I never painted anymore.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, they're not fun.
Just because of the type of surface?
I don't know. I think I'm just very used to painting on the porous, like the textured surface of a canvas. I sanded this too before I drew on it, so it would have some sort of grit.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I think it also just because I hate using any shade of red, orange, or yellow. Because they're very hard to get to look how you want them to.
Yeah. This song is making me color faster. It's like race. Racing. I don't know why. Maybe I'll do the chairs 2 different colors. Also, this will be later on today, but Kevin is probably going to stream the Alter Ego Rehab rehearsal tonight. If y'all want to hang out with the rest of the LC Binks crew, I'll probably try to have it on if they're on. They would definitely be on Kevin's channel, though. I think they start at 7. It could be 6, though. And they might not stream it at all. I actually don't know. But if they do, I'm sure Jen will post about it. Okay, one chair is colored. Good Lord. Good Lord, my hand. It is Westmix _ EBX is where it will be. If it is there. I would watch because Jen usually posts if they do go live, so she'll post a link. But it is Westmix _ EBX.
Pooper's feeling sneezy today. I think
he?
he's also feeling the just general. It's humid again here today,
Yeah.
and I think he's just feeling it.
Okay, I have one more chair to do, and then I'm done with this one. Yes, JD. Oh, thank you, Human Juke. I appreciate that. So yes, Trish is painting the cats over there on the other side of the screen. That is Sean and Gus over there. Sean is still alive and roaming around somewhere. Guster passed away a couple years ago, but she is doing a pet portrait today, which I love.
2.5 hours of painting a pink blanket.
That's where we're at.
Yeah. And I am also drawing, not quite as beautifully as that over there, but I am also drawing. I think I'm going to make it a purple chair. Not a lot of purple in this one. Oh my goodness, 17. Yeah, he's old. Guster died when he was 8, sadly. He had congestive heart failure, and medications weren't doing the trick, unfortunately. But his brother is 12 now, which is crazy.
It's 12 going on 2.
Yeah, I can't believe that I have a 12-year-old cat. Like, what? It like boggles my mind that I have a 12-year-old cat that like I've had since he was 4 months old. I need a different purple. This purple is too dark. I know. Sean is 12. I can't believe he's 12. He looks like he does in that photo over there.
He doesn't act like it.
No, he looks exactly the way he does in that photo over there, and he was like 1 in that photo. Which is crazy. I think when I'm done with this one, I'm going to go pee, but don't gotta really take a break unless you gotta pee. It's hard to do something so visual and also look at the chat because there's like no break between like songs. So it's hard. It's hard to keep up with y'all. I'm like looking up like, am I missing something? I'm excited for y'all to see my first finished product. This might be one of my favorite ones ever.
Your parents are going to have to clear off more room on their fridge door.
I don't know how many we're going to end up raffling off. So we're going to raffle off a bunch of my drawings on Friday. And I think it's going to be, I don't know if I want to do donation, like the tip goal, or if I want to do sub goals more. I was kind of going to just see how it went today, based on today, and kind of make that choice. But depending on how many subs or how much tips or how many tips we get, I'm going to be raffling some of these bad boys off. Oh, yay, Eddie Man. Okay, I'm just going to outline this chair. I didn't outline everything in marker because it's just like too aggressive.
Yeah, I hate how this looks. I think it doesn't help that I'm not just doing this for the sake of doing it. I'm doing it trying to win an art competition, and I know I'm not going to win. It's very disheartening.
I mean, that's not fair, though.
I don't know. I've seen the reason why I haven't done this is because I've seen some of the submissions, like people that like Truckle has put it in their stories and stuff. People that use the hashtag, and I've looked at the hashtags, and I'm like, I'm never winning this.
That's fair. I mean, but I would still tell somebody to like.
Oh, I'm going to.
You know what I mean?
If people voting for things doesn't matter. It's a juried competition. There's a panel of judges that evaluate stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I'm literally only painting this to win something that I know I can't win, and I think I'm in my head about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is why things that don't matter when I paint, like the skulls, come out way better.
Because you're not trying to impress anybody. You're just trying to have a good time.
It also doesn't help that, like, trying to paint on camera is really hard because I have to sit really stupidly. I would never sit here and paint of my own volition. You know what I mean? Like, this is very uncomfortable physically.
Yeah.
Versus how I normally paint. Normally my face is like here. I can't do that. It's very difficult.
Yeah, that is. It's hard to do the same thing even with music. If you're used to sitting in a certain way, then you have to change how you're sitting. It affects how you perform, you know? Oh, there's a random Kleenex on the floor. I think I'm done with this. Other than my, oh no, I forgot to do the umbrellas. How dare I forget to do the umbrellas that are sticking out of their little tiny kitty margaritas. How dare. And then I will show y'all. Oops, wrong blue. Wrong brown. This song. All right, are y'all ready to see Sean and Gus eating tacos? I just gotta sign it. I gotta pick a color. I'm gonna pick this green. It's really pretty green.
This became a garbage song or an orgy song real quick. Dig it.
It's a very strange song.
If anybody ever wants to know what I listen to on Spotify, it pretty much sounds like this. Oh, baby, looks so good.
Oh, mine?
Yeah. I'm not talking about mine.
I was like, what are you looking at? I like adding shadows for effect. That beeping keeps making me think it's the GoPro. All right, I'm ready.
It looks so good, babe. Look at that.
They got all their little Mexican foods with their little baby cat margaritas and their fish tacos.
Look at Guster with his fish taco and his margarita. He's got some beans and some rice,
some
and
salsa.
guac and
Well, that could be rice or you're right. That could be rice or salsa. I had rice in my head.
Taquitos and his fish taco.
This could get raffled off on Friday. I'm just saying.
They're sharing some guac. I like the shading on this bowl.
Thank you.
And some chips, and then you got Sean and his fish tacos and his little margarita.
He's holding up. Look,
his little frog leg. Just look at that. So cute. It definitely captures them very well.
And Guster had to be like physically bigger. I don't know that
You can see Sean's little thigh just because he's that much smaller. Just happened to
Yeah.
right, the dead
and,
fish.
And Guster has his little chunks next to him because he's like
Because he's sitting proper.
He's sitting properly, and Sean's like, "Mom, look at my taquito.
He's my taquito." Sean's like, "Yeah," and Guster's like, "Yes, please eat your taquitos." Good.
Oh, I forgot to color Guster's mouth in, because I wanted his mouth to be open.
It's very cute, babe.
Thanks.
Good job.
I'm very happy with it. Okay, that was the last detail that I did not have. Guster's mouth is open.
Ta-da!
Yes, and I think how I'm going to do the raffles. Thank you, JD. I think how I'm going to do the raffles is that, whatever the milestones are, I don't know what they're going to be yet. I'll probably figure that out between now and Friday. Thank you for the claps. Whatever the milestone is, I think when I pull a winner, they're going to get to choose which one they want. So the more we have milestones being hit, the greater the chances are of you getting the one that you want. That way, I don't raffle them off and somebody who wants to be a part of it, you know what I mean, like doesn't get what they want, but you can always say which one you want. So I will show this one off on Friday. I'm very proud of it. It's so stupid. I need to, I didn't give him his little ham hock on the other side. The little... There we go. I think it's complete now. All right, time for another poll. Knocking shit over. Let me put Taco Cats back there. Okay, Taco Cats are there. I'm going to clean up my station real quick, and then I'm going to do a poll. So I will include cats go to psych. Cats go to psych? Cats in psych. Was there a third runner up in that poll?
I do not know.
They were all pretty low except for cats eating tacos and psych. So I don't know, but let's get this poll going. Poll. I'm going to take a quick potty break too. I got to pee. Erin's second drawing.
The trick-or-treating idea was a good one too.
What was what?
The cats trick-or-treating.
Oh yeah, that was a cute idea. Cats trick or treat. Cats in psych. Oh, cats I psych. In psych. Sean as Lady Gaga. These are all so incredibly cat centric, which is fine. I will repeatedly do cats. I don't even care. The octopus sewing is going to make it back in because I think that's interesting. And then I need one last one. There were the cats playing instruments. Sean in Phil's wig. I don't know. Hello, welcome back, Seda. I just finished my first drawing.
I'm still, painting a blanket.
But the blanket looks fabulous.
The blanket looks like shit.
No, it doesn't. It looks so good. It looks like a blanket.
Okay.
I promise.
I know you wouldn't lie to me. You just wouldn't say anything.
I would just be like,
because I also wouldn't say
it's going to come together.
I would just nod and be very quiet.
And there's a lot more depth to that blanket IRL. I think my pretzel died. Is there another suggestion? Whoa. Is there another suggestion other than cats playing instruments? Or should I just go with cats playing instruments? Because I can do both cats playing a different instrument. I could do that.
We did go through this with the pink skull, and I was literally waiting for somebody to call me out of it. I go through this with everything.
Yeah.
It's like the 5 stages of grief, but with art, and like 1 through 4, this is shit, I am shit. That is what this is like. But also, it's because I don't know how to get this to like look how I want it to look. And a big part of it is literally, I don't know what it is about the warm colors of paint. Red, yellow and orange. I just went through this with the Charmander painting too. There's probably 10 layers of each warm color of paint on that canvas because they're just very translucent. I don't know why. It's just a thing. And that's what I'm struggling with this pink and trying to like actually get that. Like I hate this whole area down here and I don't know how to make it work. As a problem for another day. Yeah, step 1, great idea. Steps 2 through 9, this is shit, I am shit. Step 10, wow, this turned out great. That is exactly what the creative process is like in a nutshell. This is correct.
Sean with the fro. Cats playing saxophone and the drums. So we have a little bit of both. I think that I'm going to go with cats play instruments. So this poll will be up for 3 minutes for my second drawing. Clock starts now. Hi, Jess. How are you doing? You could do EBX with cats instead of... Oh,
that would be funny.
That would take me a lot longer than like another 2 hours probably. Taco Bell Concept Restaurant is seeking to occupy the space of a former music venue in town? That's random.
Interesting.
That is so random. So the poll is active. What do y'all want me to draw next? What's winning? Oh, Cats Play Instruments is winning already. This song is like hype. What's winning now? Ooh, Cats Playing Instruments is still winning. There is another 2 or so minutes left of the poll. Right, like this song is very like, yes, we're gonna headbang. And the ads, oh wait, no, it said the ad is about to start, but it's like 5 minutes from now. Like, no, that's too much time. I don't need it. Oh, it's at 50. Oh, Trick or Treats is also, somebody's fighting. Y'all are fighting. Them fighting points. Looks like we have a fight. Trick or Treat is ganging up on instruments.
This is a very me station, by the way.
It's the industrial station.
That'd be why. Did you do that on purpose?
Yes.
I appreciate you.
What kind of witchery happens at 100k points? I don't know. Trick or Treat is about halfway. There's about 1 minute left of voting. There are people out here fighting for Trick or Treat or instruments. So if you are invested, use some of those channel points. Also, I gotta pee. As soon as this poll is over, I gotta pee. I am definitely not dumping points on both. I see Cats with Instruments is still winning. A few more moments to vote. They could trick or treat as Jazz Cats. So you have some time. I was going to say, I don't think anything happens at 100,000 points. I don't know. Because I have well over 100,000 points in many, many channels. I don't think anything particularly happens.
All it really does is just tells you what you can spend them on.
Yeah. Oh, were you doing it? Were you the trick-or-treater? Seda. The instruments won. So we will have Sean and Guster playing instruments. I don't know what that... I definitely feel like it has to be visually satisfying. So I think Sean is going to be on drums and Guster's going to be...
Gus is a saxophone player in my world.
Either sax or like bass.
Yeah. Somebody's got to keep Sean in the pocket, so bass makes sense.
It's true. They're a rhythm section together. Bass and drums. I think that makes perfect sense. Oh, upright bass. Oh, I could do that. Oh, I could do an upright bass.
That is definitely a Gus thing.
That would be so Guster, yes. And then just Sean on drums, period. It's going to take me a little while. I'm supposed to draw 3. Hopefully I can. I'm not going terribly fast here. It took me like 2 hours, girl. Yes, but you're actually like doing something. I'm just messing around and it still took me 2 hours. Like, look at the taco cats. Look at my babies. Look at my taco cats.
If they got their margaritas.
They got their little margaritas.
And their dead fish tacos.
Dead fish tacos.
They got their guacamole and their rice and their beans. Their taquitos.
I should put some rice on Sean's plate. Sean's plate is empty.
He doesn't need rice. He would be that kid that doesn't need a side dish. So when we make dinner, I'm like, we gotta have a side with it. Like, it's gotta be a fully curated thing. And Erin's like, I don't need that. I just need the thing. I am Gus. Erin is Sean.
Yeah. I just want to eat the thing.
And I'm like, I want to eat all the things. You need a little bit of everything. It is literally the hot taco sign, which makes me laugh.
Yes, Seda.
I want a margarita. What kind of tacos you got, Seda?
All right, I'm going to go pee. There are ads starting in like 20 seconds. So if you're not a sub, be on the lookout. Watch your volume.
Oh, I love horchata. Why I like rum chata so much. Skirt steak. Fuck yeah. Also, there's ads starting in like 5 to 10 to 20 seconds. Watch your volume. Could be a banner ad, and you'll still get to hear me gush over Seda's skirt steak tacos. You could get an ad, potentially for tacos, Taco Bell, some shit. You never know. Either way, they could be loud. Watch your volume. That sounds so good. Is it like a carne asada situation? Is there like a chimichurri involved? I'm so hungry. We had 2 eggs left. So I gave them to Erin for breakfast. And I made the rest of the bacon that we have in the fridge. So I had a bowl of apple cinnamon instant oatmeal and 2 small pieces of bacon. So that way Erin could have the protein because her body needs that. Not that mine doesn't, but she feels the effects like that. Whereas it takes me some days to feel that. The problem is that it's been some days and I am a bit malnourished, so I am definitely feeling it. Got some salsa verde on top, a little bit of green salsa. It's funny as I put tomatillos in on the grocery list in case they are on sale this week to make a little salsa verde. Next week, we're going to my parents' house for my dad's birthday, and he always get like for their birthdays and for Mother's Day and Father's Day, I always tell my parents like, whatever you want me to cook, I'll do it. Whatever you want. I don't care if I've never made it before. I'll do it. 9 times out of 10, my dad wants carne asada, but I have to get 2 skirt steaks or 2 flank steaks because he will eat an entire one himself. My dad is a very small human. He's like 5'4". And he's just like, he's not stocky. He's muscular because he is just outside all the time doing stuff. But like, the man ate an entire flank steak himself. Like, I was glad I had 2 to make shit with. Like, I'm like, well, can we try it? And he's like, yeah, you can have a piece. And then he proceeded to eat the rest of it. So there's a good chance we might make that next week. But yeah, skirt steak is so good. I lived my entire life until last year without thinking to put salsa on my scrambled eggs. I don't know either. It's one of the only ways I would eat like scrambled eggs for the most part is with salsa or pico de gallo on it, or a ton of Cholula. Cholula. But then we learned how to make beta scrambled eggs, so that's...
And it's all over from there.
It's all over now. Or some good chilaquiles. Can't go wrong with those.
Yes, love chilaquiles. All right. I'm going to draw a Guster with a base.
Yeah, I have a headache. I'm so hungry now. It's starting to...
Babe. Well, obviously, we've been on for 3 hours. We don't have to stay on for ever.
I know, but I want to at least get something other than fucking pink blanket.
I know. Yeah, Beta did get lots and lots of love. Beta is very hungover today. Apparently.
Beta had a lunch and dinner of Seagrams and ice. Beta got all of it. Ooh, Seda. And anybody else that's playing Pokemon Scarlet or Violet during the Pokemon Presents thing yesterday. I'm not even far enough in the game to understand what half of this means. Mewtwo is coming to the Terra Raids things. You can only battle Mewtwo if you have Mew. And so there is a code as a mystery gift to add Mew to your party. I don't even know what half that means. I have a screenshot of it. I'll send it to you. Of the codes. Catch your Mew. But the O is a 0, I think. I don't even know what like half that means. I know what a Terra Raid battle is because I do them every so often. But like beyond that, like I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how you find them or anything like that. Like I've only had 1 and 2 star Terra Raid battles, and I know like if it functioned as Pokemon Shield did with like those. I'm assuming that the more you proceed through the game, like the more you progress in the game and the gym badges you get better raid things that pop up with the little crystal things that glow in the middle of the maps. Okay, that makes sense then. I spent like an hour and a half yesterday just doing that and trying to catch the graffiti monkey. It's a graffiti monkey. It's a thing. That's all I did.
Well, that's fine.
Good times. Anyway.
I just realized I set myself up for terrible failure because cats don't have legs long enough to play drums.
I mean, the guy from Def Leppard doesn't have an arm and he still plays drums. So.
He has 3 other working limbs. A cat is small. I guess it's just going to have to be a really big...
Well, they make
a really small drum set.
They make things for people, like extensions for them to drive a car.
It's true.
I can't imagine
the drum set's just gonna have to be small. That's all.
Don't let his frog legs fool you, man. He got some long ass legs, bro.
He is interesting.
Also, now I just want like a margarita and tacos.
Well, we have some margarita, but we don't have anything to make tacos.
No.
But we definitely have margarita stuff.
It's very bitter, though. By hearing graffiti monkey made you unreasonably happy. It's a Pokemon that looks like a Tarsier, which is one of my favorite animals on the planet.
A what?
A Tarsier. What is the bush thingy that...
Oh, bush baby?
Bush baby. They look like bush babies.
Oh, okay.
Tarsiers are very tiny. They like fit in the palm of your hand. They have big old bug eyes.
Okay.
But that's the monkey, but it's a graffiti monkey, and it likes to dip its hands in berries and paint on stuff. That's it. That's the tweet. I'm like, that Pokemon was made for me. They're like freaky little animals, but I love them. They're like cute in their own odd little way. I think they're like indigenous to the Galapagos Islands or something. Again, could be making that up. Don't ever trust something that I'm saying, because I'll say something very wrong with complete confidence.
Yeah, and then somebody's like, that literally makes no sense at all. Like that, none of that makes any sense.
Gotta get it a different flavor because it's too tart. So we have a Los Altos pre-mixed margarita in the fridge that I got at Total Wine. And it's like good tequila. It's strawberry flavored.
It's pretty solid.
It's made with agave.
I really liked it.
It's really good. It's really tart. Like it needs something. I mean, I could add some Chambord to it because, we just have Chambord on hand.
Yeah,
As one does. But see, Chambord, I literally have a small half pint or a small pint of Chambord because we would add it to hard seltzers if they didn't taste good.
Yeah.
That's all you drink. That's all we use it for. Although the group is once more widespread, all of its species today are found in maritime Southeast Asia, specifically the Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia, and Brunei. Don't ask me where I got Galapagos Islands from. But aren't they like weird looking? They're cute. I love them. They're tiny. They have these weird little hands. These weird little fingers. Y'all, I got here in time because it flooded with people on the rooftop. Ugh.
That's always the worst.
That is the worst.
When you're like just trying to live and then everything's crowded all of a sudden.
They have very freaky eyes. But I love them. Does MSG stand for Madison Square Garden?
I don't know.
I wasn't asking you. I was asking Seda. You're from Michigan, remember? Not New York. That will always be my favorite thing. Because I was so I had my laptop on the coffee table. I was in the kitchen cleaning. And the air was on. So like I couldn't hear what was happening on my laptop. But I hear Erin from a floor above me yell, I'm from Michigan. I'm from Michigan, Seda, not New York. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening in this chat? This is one of my favorite things.
I'm from Michigan, Seda.
About the differentiation between artist and visual
yes.
artist. That's right. Oh my god, that was one of my favorite. Like, I had to stop what I was doing, put everything down, and just like go see like what is happening. Good times. I want to be a Lauren when I grow up. I still want to be a Lauren grow up. I want to be a Lauren and I want to be my brother and like one fantastical human. And yes, Lauren is younger than me, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, Lauren is younger than you.
Doesn't matter.
So I think that this one is going to be more cursed like the cats from the most recent version of Cats.
Ah.
Oh.
The serpent.
Because like I like in my head, I think it's more interesting to see a cat that's actually cat-sized playing something that's big. Because it's funnier to me.
It is.
Yeah, because it's like, it's just more satisfying. So this is the first sketch.
Oh, yes. Big man on a big man table playing a big middle bird bass. Okay, but you like have to take a picture of this like right now. Send it to Phil.
Phil's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Because then I guarantee you, y'all want to bet? If you take a picture of this, send it to Phil. Tell him what you're doing on stream. Phil will end up in the stream. How much you want to bet? Shia LaBeouf that shit, man. Do it.
Shia LaBeouf.
Y'all, Megan Fox has a poetry book coming out.
I
Speaking of Shia LaBeouf.
I pre-ordered Megan
Oh, you did order
Fox's poem book. I did. And it's because basically she said that it's her way of healing from all the terrible ways she's been treated over the years. Conjure up a Phil.
You know it's going to be good.
Yeah.
It might not be like objectively, this isn't how you write a poem.
No, I think it's going to be really interesting. And it's only $26 for a hardcover. And that's not a bad price for a hardcover. Mm-hmm. I purchased my pre-order from bookshop.org because it gives back some of the money to local bookstores. So I purchased mine, but her pre-order link is in her Instagram thing. Yeah, I am interested.
It's like Jewel's poetry book when that came out, whenever it did, in like probably 2000. I have it. And she's a great songwriter. I don't like her voice. I can't stand it, really. But like, she is a brilliant songwriter, and her poetry is not like, it's one of the things in my poetry class that got brought up. And like 3/4 of the class in college was like, who is Jewel and what?
And why?
And why? Right. Who can share your song? Can't stand it, but I can imitate it really well. Anyway, she's a great songwriter. Her poetry is really good too. It's beautifully written. It's not, textbook, how to write a poem type thing. But it's part of why it's studied is because she is a brilliant songwriter. And it translated into her poetry really well because at the end of the day, most songs, if you think about it, it's just poetry in motion, right? It's poetry with instrumentation set behind
That's how
it.
all of my songs start. I have notes upon notes upon notes of basically poems. Like, they're words that have rhythms that go together, but they're not really complete thoughts yet, but they're totally trying to be complete thoughts. That's like exactly.
Talking about Jewel.
You're right.
Yeah, I love that poetry book. It's just got some brilliant pieces in there. I gotta think about what I'm doing here. I'm hating this area less, but I'm not liking it too much still.
I drew the cymbal stand too high.
I mean, in all fairness, Sean would not know how to properly put it.
That's true.
Tearing me apart.
Oh, that cymbal is not on top of that cymbal stand. That cymbal is falling off of that cymbal stand. Yikes.
You just know, Seda, you just know I'm gonna do the voice. It's like that Shakira song that is pretty much almost the same riff to Your Highness. I ended up listening to Shakira for the rest of the night.
Did you really?
Yeah. Bro, I think my waitress is high. I mean,
She might be.
day shift, especially in New York. Yeah. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. She's probably got to get through that rooftop of people somehow, right? She couldn't put. Oh god, she's that kind of high. Oh god. In true kitchen culture fashion, we had a heroin addict that worked in the kitchen.
Oh no, she couldn't put her drink on the table.
He was an amazing chef. He just had a drug problem and he got clean, came back. He went to rehab before I started working at the Oxford. He came back several years after I'd already started working there. Clean, prolific chef, like just his brain was stupid in the kitchen. He relapsed one day. We knew he relapsed because he was nodding off on the line.
Oh god.
Put his hand on the flat top.
Oh Jesus.
And didn't have the wherewithal.
Yep.
It's like, god damn it. Literally a lot of drugs in kitchens, a lot of hard drugs in kitchens. And that is why 90% of service industry folks smoke cigarettes, is because that is how you get a break.
Yep.
In the service industry.
It's sad.
Why I smoked for so long.
You don't get a break.
I started smoking after quitting again.
Yeah.
And cigarettes and weed, that's one thing. But the hard drugs, even at my last job at O'Mara's, there was a cook that, who knows where he is now, just would try to deny things.
I'm not
up and
laughing
down.
at you. I promise.
He would deny his drug use up and down, and then we were like, motherfucker, why is there a spoon in your pocket? I was eating soup in the bathroom. Like the dumb shit that would fall out people's mouths, right?
Yeah.
And then the last straw was he was literally just laying in the back of the back of the building in the parking lot, just staring at the sky rather. Bro, you gotta go. And it was always, well, we're short staffed. We can't, not have him here.
Well, we're better off without him.
He's laying by the grease trap receptacle thing and out in the back of the building. He's not here. You're paying him to go. You know what I mean? But it was bad. But that's so many, and a lot of the Clopin. You close the bar, you open the bar. That was me every Saturday and Sunday. Saturday night to Sunday morning. Look at that. We got a Guster standing on a big man table. This is a solid
I had to sit and stare at that.
That's a solid body right there on that upright base.
And then the drum set obviously is just tiny because Sean is the same.
Sean is tiny. Sean has that Mark II drum set that I had as a child. I love that. That's so cute. Nice job on the hi-hat, too.
Thanks. Again, sitting here staring at how a hi-hat is when it's closed. I'm working, y'all. I'm working hard for that sub money. This is harder for me than performing. While I am resting my voice, and that's true, this is actually harder for me than performing. This is working me harder than...
And this is pretty much
performing.
what I am doing every Thursday night while the LC Bing stream is going on. When I'm like, I've dropped paint or I've done this or I've done that. It's because I'm literally doing this. And then every so often looking up, usually have my Bluetooth keyboard on my lap so I don't have to like reach over. Art do be hard, man.
Art do be hard. Yeah, it's true.
This fucking blanket, bro. It's getting better, but it's still a pain in my ass. After Seda literally, I wasn't gonna say it unless you brought it up on stream because that's, I don't know, that's weird. As soon as I'm done with this, yeah, I want to do yours. Yours is next. I'm done with that Pokemon painting. I've been staring at it for like a good 48 hours. Right, that's why I'm like, I mean, I don't want to like bring it up, if,
Yeah,
you know, in front of everybody if you're not, you know, since you went there. Definitely. We will talk. I want to, now that Pokemon painting is done, I still got to gloss it. But I always have to like stare at a painting for a couple days to like make sure there's nothing I need to add because like I give Erin shit for fixing things that aren't broken. I also do that, but it's paint. So I'm like, I need to add a little bit better highlight to the Pokeballs that are around the frame. I didn't, but I did because I did need to. It looks better. But I gotta gloss that. And yeah, you other than this, your pet portrait is next on my list to discuss some things and what you want. This pink blanket though, bro.
As I'm adding details onto the cat's faces, it's getting better and better. Look at their happy faces. You can't see Sean's.
I love that. So Guster's face, he's got his eyes shut in concentration.
Yes.
He is a whole vibe.
He's vibing.
He is downtown at Motor City Wine.
Yes. This is Jazz Fest. Yes.
He is downtown at the Montreux Jazz Festival.
He is super happy.
It's not called that anymore, but he would definitely still call it that because he is an old soul and he is living his best life. Getting in.
And then
here's Sean. He is living his best rock star life right now. He is giving it his all at the side stage of like the Michigan State Fair, performing next to the cotton candy stand that's got them good elephant ears and funnel cakes. He is giving the performance of a lifetime right now, and he is loving every minute of it. Look at that face. Look at the vibe in his face.
Yeah, different faces.
And look at just the chaotic happy. That is what unreasonable happiness looks like at a drawing, everybody. We've got a vibe. We've got a jazz vibe. We've got that serious.
Man, yeah.
We've got that serious just
And then
unreasonable animal from Sesame Street. No, from the Muppets.
Yeah.
Happiness.
Yep.
Front of the drum should just read Sean. Yes.
You're right.
I agree. I agree with that.
You're right.
You even got the little hole for the drum mic.
Yeah, you know musicians draw on the drums when I have a front. I forget what that hole is called, but We prefer to have drum heads that do have that hole because we like to mic the drum set from the inside.
Bow ties would be appropriate. Bow ties would definitely be appropriate, I feel like, on them.
I agree. Who said that?
Just Weffy.
Oh, I didn't see it. I agree.
Again, we're back to this silver chair anthem of the year 2000. That's all I hear.
There, they have bow ties now.
It's fantastic. Did you ever pee?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Yes, I did. That's funny. Yeah, I'd be if I had to pre pretty bad. I had to pee pretty badly. I messed up Sean's ears, and I'm not sure how. It's not one of the harder things to do here. All right. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to drawing the strings onto the bass. I'm really not looking
Did you take a
forward
picture
to
and
that.
send it to Phil?
No.
You need to. You think I'm playing. You know it would make his day.
Just the upright bass part?
Just all of it. All of it. You only had the bass. Just, I thought that you would appreciate what I'm drawing on stream right now. That's all. If this girl gets any closer to my personal space, I'm gonna hit on her. That is some shit that I would say. And then she would get close to my personal space and I'd be like, oh shit. And everybody that I work with would be like, I thought you said you was gonna. Like, no, I'm not. Because that's probably a conversation that has like actually happened because like with Erin, like, I don't know, I'm gonna say something to Erin and it's no, you won't. To have one of the chefs go with me down to the other karaoke joint after work because I wouldn't go alone when Erin was hosting. I needed a wing person.
It's true, you would not go.
And Donnie was so nice. I genuinely miss Donnie. He was like my big brother in the restaurant. Like he never gave me shit, and he like everybody else saw through the fact that I had the biggest crush on you. He never gave me shit. He's just like, come on, baby girl, I'll go with you down there. I'm like, I'll buy you a beer, like, if you don't mind. He'd just laugh. He'd be like, no, come on, we can go, come on, I'll go with you. And then he'd be like, aren't you gonna go sing? Aren't you gonna go talk to her? And I'm like, no, I'm gonna stay here and talk to you and drink the beer. Every time. But then Erin would also text me and be like, Melvin's here. You should come down too. Melvin was our dishwasher on Thursday nights. And he would be like, I gotta go. I gotta make it down there for karaoke. It was like down the street.
And that's how I knew that they were done working. Is because the washers would
dishwasher, yeah.
would show up.
And she would text me like, you should, stop by, like Melvin's here. Like, if you're also nearing done, because 9 times out of 10 I was waiting on Melvin. You should come down. And I'd be like, Donnie, what do I do? And he's like, we're gonna go have a beer. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, he wouldn't give me shit about it, but like, she's asking you where you at. Like,
literally. I didn't even realize it. My strings are messed up.
It's because neither of us ever realized anything. Everybody else did around us. They're taking a photo of some work party. They do, many people. You know what? That deserves... This deserves to get copy.
What?
The unfortunate swipe.
One of my strings is so far away from the other strings But it's okay. It's all right. Everything's fine. I don't think I like this song. It's too much.
And so it was said. Oh, that was so close to being number 69. The next quote has to be a really good one. Because the next quote will be number 69.
Yeah.
And now it is immortalized forever.
Forever.
Ever.
This is hard. I messed up the strings on my bass, but it's okay. It'll be the most cursed thing about this, to be honest.
I don't know if I saw the thing that you posted. When did you post it? Where? Because that depends. Welcome to the quote machine, right? The 6.9 shit. Did I?
Oh, Anne Hathaway? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, I did. I did see that. I didn't realize it was your story I saw it in, but yes, I did.
That shit's way too funny.
She's like so innocent.
And like she didn't realize she said it out loud on national television until like it hit her about how like funny it was that that's what she just said. Like you could tell. She couldn't tell. Like at first she forgot that she was legitimately on television. I feel like she did. She forgot. She forgot where she was.
Fantastic.
Momentarily, I think.
Who was it? Jon Stewart?
I think it was Jon Stewart.
That was just like...
He tried so hard.
He tried. That would be me just... I did see that. It's fucking funny.
Yeah, that was pretty great.
That's me trying not to laugh at something. Just, I
tried.
Subsequently failed. Okay, this side is turning out a little bit better here. I will say that.
It looks like a quilt. Like, that objectively looks like the quilt.
Yeah. I'm trying.
I'm out here coloring Guster in, which is hard. It's like I have to choose what parts to go darker on to accent his...
Yo, I want to lay in it.
Right.
Also, there's an ad starting momentarily. Watch your volume. If you don't have a sub to the channel, we'll get hit with 90 seconds of ads. They could be loud. They could not happen at all and just be a banner ad.
You never know.
You never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates. Or life.
That's the saying.
Thank you. Yeah, it's hard. I don't like this side because there's so much detail going on in the folds. I'm going to have to come back to that at a later date. I do like this going better. It's very difficult. I also feel like I'm out of practice with doing these because I just stared at
Pokemon?
like 8 or 9 DVD paintings because I have 6 that I'm going to put in the shop later tonight. The quadrant painting that I did. And then I stared at a 18-inch square Pokemon painting that was very block colors, blocked out shading. So to go jump back into the realism is, I think, also really difficult.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense though.
It's like a different like brain like mindset.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm trying to get there in a timely manner. It's not working.
You've been on that quilt for 3.5 hours, but you know what? That quilt looks incredible.
But like,
I also would like to lay in it.
But here's the thing, and some of y'all know firsthand because you got progress pics of stuff like Jove, Duncan, David, Iacane. Like, it takes a lot of fucking time and a lot of layering, and it goes from looking like swatches to like the actual thing that you're trying to depict. And it's really weird.
It is really weird.
Because it's like a random aha moment that just like, oh shit.
Right.
So like y'all actually getting to see this in real time instead of like chunks of like, here's a picture and then like an hour later, here's another picture. And a big part of why I'm always good about progress pictures is because it helps me. It's that third party sort of tertiary point of view. I told you.
What?
I told you. Phil, I said like 3 or 4 times. to Erin that she needed to take a picture and send it to you
Okay.
because you would be very happy. And then I said, and I guarantee you he will pop up in stream.
Look at where Guster is. I'm doing the shading on Guster right now.
Look at that. Look at the big man. Look at his shadow. Phil, we were talking about how this is Guster on bass, and like his face, he is a vibe. He is in the move. He is in the pocket right now. He has got the grooviest bass line going.
Big man play the big bass.
He is grooving. That look on his face. And then there's Sean, who is just living his best life.
They're like the little anime eyes.
He
I do
is-
have to show Phil the taco cats. You're right.
He is Animal from the Muppets, but as a cat, living his best life.
I sent him a picture of both.
And they've got bow ties.
It was before the bow ties, though.
But Phil, you gotta see the taco cats.
This was the first one I did
I'm
today.
just painting a blanket right now. There are cats involved.
Hers is way more impressive, but that's what I did for 2 hours today already.
And here are Sean and Gus with their margaritas and their taquitos and their fish tacos. They're dead, in case you didn't know.
They're really dead fish. They're not live.
A little bit of guacamole and some chips and some refried beans and some Mexican rice. Yes, this is the pre-show meal before they go on stage.
Yes.
This is the family dinner. And it's only true to form because we find the Mexican restaurant, we go have dinner, and then you go do a gig. It is only natural that our cats would do the same thing.
Yeah, I agree.
And
gotta
Sean is being proper, sitting in the chair, eating his taco.
No, Guster.
Or Guster. And then Sean is standing in the chair, holding up the taquito that he stole off of his brother's plate
This song is
with
so
his
aggressive.
frog leg just...
The dead fish tacos. That was in my head from day one. Get one, get go. The dead fish tacos.
Yes.
They have little X's on their eyes.
Just the detail. The shading on this bowl is what gets me. It's so good. But just the little evil smirk of like, I is the taquito.
I has the taquito.
This is my taquito.
Yeah, I did make him look kind of evil on accident.
And then Guster is in full-on Homer Simpson mode going, tacos.
You know, I'm gonna outline the dead fish better on Guster because it just looks like it's a part of him.
Some straight Picasso, right?
Thanks, Phil.
So good.
I was not trying to summon you here, but Trish was like, "You need to show him what you're doing here with the cats playing instruments." I'm like, "Okay,
But
I will."
I said it because I'm like, he will appreciate it. Of anybody in our life, he will appreciate it the most. And then I'm like, he'll probably pop into stream too to show his appreciation. Watch, and lo and behold, I had a reminder though a couple times.
I kept forgetting.
It was just a
bastard.
Guster and an upright bass at first. So at least now you got the Sean too.
Phil, do you want to hear the current stats of my computer?
Probably also.
I'll tell any of you. So this is the new PC. All of you know this. I shouldn't say that. Many of you know that this is the new PC running the stream now. My CPU usage is at 13%. Well, 13 to 16%. My CPU running 3 cameras, a whole ass stream. My memory's at 35%. Still very, very good. My GPU is a little hotter right now because it's 3 cameras, but it wasn't this hot yesterday. But GPU running all 3 cameras is 43%. Basically, all those things lived at 80 to 90% on the Alienware that I had. But like, what's inside the computer? So yeah, it's doing great. I knew today would be a better test. So much better than before. Maybe I should start a couple of video games.
Just boot up Steam, Dead by Daylight, Fortnite.
I'll just download Dead by Daylight then.
Fortnite's gonna give you more of a run for your money. just download that while everything is running. Then
Yeah.
it'll be like back to normal.
Yeah. So I gotta put my taco cats away. So I'm gonna keep working on my little bass player. Just render some 8K video real quick. It's fine. That laptop is gonna melt. It's going to melt.
Literally and figuratively.
The 2070, hot as hell. It would burn my hand sometimes. When I went to type after stream or during stream, it would like physically be hot.
That's how my iPad is.
And you know what? D, remember when you were worried? Wait, that's too strong of a word. You were asking me about ventilation in here. And I was like, dude, there's no ventilation in here. It gets hot as hell no matter what you do. It's cooler in here now. And I didn't realize how much heat was coming off that laptop. That this thing, yeah, it's like a little warm to the touch, but it's nothing. Nothing. The room, I don't even need the fan on. I don't even need the fan on below me. Like, what? I can't believe how much heat that laptop was giving off. So, everything's much better. It's running smoothly. My internet is still slow, so it's the same exact what you see. The speed of the stream is not going to be any better, but the computer's not giving me stress. Very, very happy. Super duper happy. So yeah. That's it. That's the tweet. Nothing is broken here. I'm gonna keep you gotta head back. I know. It's okay,
so sorry.
Seda. I know.
But at least you got some good margarita and
Yeah.
some good tacos.
Now I want margaritas.
There is enough for one of us.
I know. You deserve the margarita better today.
Although, if we got Del Taco, you could get strawberry lemonade and just pour the rest of the Exotico tequila that we have into the
I
thing.
think that you just want Del Taco.
I just want comfort, and part of it is, I said this earlier, y'all, that I burnt my leg with bacon grease.
Oh yeah.
It really fucking hurts.
Yeah.
And so part of it now is that I just want comfort.
Yeah.
But I also can't put pants on because of how, like, it hurts. Have a good rest of your work day.
Yes. We'll be on for a little while. I don't know how much longer. It's kind of going to depend on Trish for once. A good stopping point, you know? It kind of just depends on what.
Be
where we
careful,
are.
margaritas will summon the shrub. Listen, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
If we could, that's one of our quotes here, is how I want to be Lauren when I grow up. And it's like number 50 or something.
Lauren's literally younger than us.
Lauren's
which
younger
is the best
than
part.
me. It's fine. I still want to be her when I grow up. So, like, if we could summon Phil here, and then we summon Lauren Hill. I mean, if we summon Lauren Hill, that would also be pretty dope.
Woo, that would be dope.
If we summoned Lauren here, I see nothing wrong with this.
If we all think about margaritas, what is happening? If we all think about margaritas, we will summon the shrub here. Which, you know what's funny is that it wouldn't even surprise me because she's been like escaping work by working on Your Highness stuff. Because she has a whole
She's the whole thing.
She sent me a whole storyboard last night. So hype. And I went through it really, really closely and made notes on it. And I like so much of her ideas. So many of her ideas. And then she wants Phil and Darren to like swim by in this pool as like a merman situation. And I'm like, I don't know if that's going to happen. But I appreciate you so much.
But if we had tacos and we had margaritas,
Darren's going to be a harder sell.
yes, Darren will be the hardest sell.
It was Darren ? But Darren is also down for fuckery sometimes. So you just never know what type of fuckery he's going to be totally down for. Like, you just never know.
And I'm like, I'm just happy to be in a pool. I still got to buy a bathing suit.
Yeah, that's true.
But right, literally, Lauren and I were having a side conversation last Thursday during your guys' band stream. And she's like, and Phil just has to swim by Erin because he has to. And I'm like, oh my God, it has to. Now that you've said it out loud.
And
like,
I was
it's
like,
the only thing I want to have happen.
And I'm like, okay, but why is Phil in the pool? I didn't hear any merman. Sorry, I just went full Zoolander. I wasn't a part of that conversation.
Nope.
So randomly in the other group chat with just me, Trish, and Lauren, they were talking about Phil in the pool. I'm like, wait, hold on. I missed. Why is Phil in the pool?
I'm like, well, why not? First of all, and Lauren's like, Phil's love for swimming and fuckery is how we get Phil in the pool. And I'm like, this checks out. That just paid off because she said that to me a week ago.
I think it could go either way as who is the other guy who would be a merman.
Phil has the best hair. It has to be Phil.
No, I'm saying between Johnny and Darren.
Oh. Gotcha.
Because both of them are down for fuckery.
Just call Tom.
Oh, Tom would do it.
Tom's the other merman. Tom would show up with fins
Get
that
the
he
shrub.
made to look like
Get the shrub.
get the shrub. And
Tom's
Tom would show up with some flippers for his feet that he duct tapes together.
He's
and
already
literally
ready.
mermaid it. Come on.
Oh my gosh. Tom is the ultimate team player, to be honest.
He really is.
Oh, you want me to kill Phil with a chainsaw? Cool, I got the chainsaw ready. I'll take the chains off.
Chains were not
The
taken
chains
off.
were never taken off.
But also, if I was gonna let anybody chase me with a chainsaw and not like be hesitant about like safety, it's Tom.
It's Tom. He's pretty big on safety. So we had that going for us.
yeah.
But yeah, it's I don't know. I'm like, Lauren, I think you might be wishful thinking with the merman. I don't know about that. But I loved everything else she had to say.
The mermen are happening. Just period. And tacos and margaritas.
But I'm worried. Yes, go get food. Get ready for your rehearsal. Oh, yeah, dude. You don't even have time for food and getting ready. Just food. Go get food.
Yes, go get foods.
Go get tropical
Thank you for
smoothie.
Cat Band.
You're welcome for Cat Band. I will be sure to update you on Cat Band. The bass is coming along.
Look at that nice wood grain. Look at that.
Yeah.
So good.
Working on it. Have a good
I'm
rehearsal.
just gonna keep painting this fucking blanket.
My leg hurts. Yeah, I'm working. We're working.
Now we need Tom and the mermaid. He'd be like, I'm gonna get tattoos of scales on my leg.
Literally.
And he would do
I'm
it.
so sorry if that was loud. I just smacked the microphone with
Oh.
I don't know if it was loud.
It was like a glass tank. That's why I'm
Oh.
looking like, what did you...
No, it was also I had to go find other photographs of Sean for Trish,
In case I fuck this up.
and me putting a bow tie on him reminds me that there were bow tie ones. Oh, it totally does, Jove, and that's the same exact graphic that I've been using since the first art takeover. Trish made that, and I
accident.
just never. Yeah, it's just a happy accident, but it really is. And I could change it to any color, which is even funnier. All right, I'm gonna start on Sean. I don't even know that I'm going to get to a third paint. I'm going to attempt a third drawing. We'll see, though. We have lots of references, right? Yeah, so many references. I basically just draw Sean over and over again in the same exact way, I've noticed. Like his arms back up again.
I mean, that checks for him. His limbs just have a mind of their own.
Yeah. This song is heavy. There's China in it and everything. Did you hear that?
That $9 Wuhan China.
It's funny. Sean is getting easier and easier for me to like make sense of, like when in terms of like drawing it.
Sabian B8 symbols and a $9 Wuhan China. That is what every percussionist had in high school. I still have a Sabian B8 ride.
What color should I do the drum set, y'all? What color shall the drum set be? Because I don't know.
Sean would be the type of person to like have an obnoxious rap on his drum kit.
He would. I don't want to go that detailed though, you know?
Sean's favorite color. What would Sean's favorite color be?
If Sean had a favorite color, I don't know. I think he'd be a red type of color.
I was thinking lime green.
I don't know why red. Probably because aggressive.
Lime green because spunky.
I could do lime green. I don't know what color this is. I might have to go with the... Oh no, it's lime green. Oh yeah, this is a nice lime green. Let's do it. I mean, not every drum has to be the same color, I suppose. Oops. Oh, one of my drums got out of control. I accidentally drew on Sean.
How dare.
How dare. Oh. Oh my. This song is so aggressive. Yeah, I have to redraw one of the lines of this drum because I accidentally drew on Sean. Whoopsies.
Oh, snap.
Turned into a gorilla song.
Gorillas.
Mm-hmm.
It's random. That's pretty.
It's really pretty, yeah.
Woo!
I feel like lime green and like a icy blue.
All right.
I feel like that would be...
Light cerulean blue.
Yes, we love a good cerulean. It's my favorite color blue. It's usually the one that I drop.
I'll do the background drums. It's more like a periwinkle. I'm not mad about it, but it's not what I was expecting.
Oh, snap.
That is gonna catch me off guard every single time. Oh, snap. And then I'll do like pink. This song is freaky. This kick drum is more like an egg shape. Your shading is going well over there.
I'm trying, man.
That song, oh, it's not over. It's got another minute and a half of this song. I'm like, oh man, is it over? I thought for sure it was over. I'm just like listening to this song at this point.
All right, y'all. I think my brain is like, you need to move on from this
Is it finally?
and do some of the blue.
I think the drum set's coming along.
Oh, yeah. Indeed.
Yeah. I like my little drum set. I can take it back now.
Nice.
Take it back now, y'all. I'm digging it. Why do I have this? I just realized I do not have the screen open that I wanted. Oh, an ad. Wait, there's not an ad break. My thing is wrong. I gotta refresh.
Yeah, I don't know how to get this off of here. That might become problematic.
You said it's just double-sided tape, yeah?
It is, but it's the adhesive that like sticks to everything, but also like doesn't.
Okay.
It's like stuck stuff. It's fine.
Oh, snap. All I think is, oh, shit. Yep.
All right, I gotta go get some more paint water.
Have fun.
BRB.
Have you gotten up at all?
No.
I was going to say, you have literally not gotten up.
I gotta turn the chair because I got short shorts on.
You do have short shorts on. This is true. I am coloring the symbols right now. The next version of the art takeover will have a camera for me too. So that way y'all can compare how my drawings are coming out. Got my symbols done. Actually, this one isn't taking as long. I'm actually going faster with this one somehow. I'm not trying to go faster, but I am going faster somehow, so I actually might be able to get a third one done today. And then we'll have like, I don't even know how many for the raffle on Friday? I have to count. I don't even know.
He's just standing on my pillow and they're glaring.
He's standing on your pillow?
Being a grump man. Right.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to erase the drumsticks and like redraw them without them being just like pencil marks.
Fair.
Because I realized I'm like, they kind of just are pencil marks. Which is kind of weird.
All right, we're gonna start in on this blue, y'all. We're gonna use some light blue permanent first.
The other blanket.
Yep. My favorite color's blue down here. Got the cerulean. Got the good old cerulean. Got the thylacyanide. Light blue permanent and the brilliant blue. I love this brilliant blue too. It's so pretty. These are my favorite paints to use.
My symbol stands are kind of cursed.
But kind of like we did with the pink, and we just did a base layer of the light magenta. We're gonna do a layer of the light blue permanent. Kind of carve it all out.
I was holding my breath tracing this drum set right now. Holding my breath. Look at how pretty. I like that blue. It's very pretty.
Right? Blue is my favorite color to paint with. Kind of going in, doing like a light wash. My brushes aren't totally dry. There's a little bit of water in them. Just to kind of literally give it a wash. Nice base layer. Maybe tomorrow, if you show me how to do it. Obviously, I'm not going to stream it on Twitch, but I could stream painting in the Discord.
Oh, yeah, it's easy.
Because at this point, I'm not going to break this down and take it in there to paint. I would just leave it here. Which is how I finish the skull. Because I recorded it to do a time lapse.
Oh, yeah.
Which I never did anything with.
Yeah.
GoPro is doing GoPro things.
Is it recording?
I don't know.
Is it behind you? Not really.
No.
I don't know what happened.
It flashed, which usually tells me that it's doing GoPro things. Alright, got a little base wash of this beautiful blue.
I'm concentrating.
I'm gonna end up painting the edges black, but just for my sanity's sake. Get a little blue going on. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of the cerulean. There is an ad starting momentarily, y'all, by the way, if you don't have a sub. 90 seconds of ads. Watch your volume.
Indeed. I need a lighter brown. You don't have a lot of tans. That's one thing you just don't have a lot of here.
I don't, but I have a tan marker set on my throne.
Oh, there's the ads. Yeah, there's not a lot of anything in between brown and tan and like skin tone. So I just have to like use the skin tone and like muddy it up with pencil.
Pretty much.
Which is fine. I mean, it's not the end of the world.
Pretty much. I'm going to take some of this cerulean and start carving out the details of the shadows of the of the blue blanket. Part of what's going to be interesting is that this is a very textured blanket. So I gotta wrap my head around how to do that. It's very reminiscent of painting Iakane's dogs, Spaghetti and Meatball. They're wire hair Dachshunds.
Oh, yeah.
And they have very curly hair. And between that and the grass,
yeah, that one
I
was
had to
crazy.
get creative. And it was a lot of like stippling. It was a lot of stippling. It was a lot of using one of my shitty paintbrushes that are all wiry that I used to dry brush the detail on the Dead by Daylight borders. Using that, which I don't have anymore because I went to go clean it and then somehow flushed the brush head down the toilet. Don't ask. Happens. But I gotta think about that.
This song is just arpeggiation like crazy. Okay. I actually think I'm already done with this one. I don't know how, but I think I am. Oh, I need to put something on his drum head, though.
Sean.
Just Sean?
Or you could just put Phil and then give it to Phil.
Yeah, that worked better.
Okay, but what if you literally took that with you to the studio tomorrow? I'll give you a frame for it.
No.
And just frame it and stick it in his room.
And he won't be there. He'll have to leave because he has a gig.
It would
So
make
stupid.
his day.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
It would make his day. Tell me I'm wrong.
So stupid. Absolutely.
It would make my day.
So how do I put... Okay. I was going to be all fancy and, like, put their names. Like, I was going to do Sean all stupid, like, in, like, kid writing on his drum kick. And then I was going to do Gus in, like, really nice handwriting on his
Straight up
bass.
script.
Right. And then, but Sean was going to be, like, all messed up. Cat's doing musical things. I'm almost done, actually.
From taco cats to rhythm cats. Thank you, Jesse. It's part of why I like these paints too. They're just very vivid, but they're so pigmented.
Is that good?
I like that Sean's is like totally unintelligible. It's perfection.
Gus is totally actual script.
Gus with that perfect cursive G. And then there's Sean. It's perfection. There we go.
Yep. Yep.
Perfection.
I think I'm gonna color in the bass drum like a light pink also. Now that I'm looking at it from afar, I think I'm gonna color it light pink.
It's perfect. It's so perfect.
Yep.
Perfection.
The W's all fucked up.
Good job. Because Sean is the person that would write something but not have enough space to write the thing.
I almost put the N on the neck, like underneath the SH, because it's also something children do.
It's perfect. I love this. This is so great. This is fantastic. I love that. Good job, babe.
Thank you.
It's fantastic.
Right, Shaw
Literally, yes.
N. Yep. I'm gonna do the kick drum on a light pink as well. Okay. There, now it's a light pink. I'm gonna do a little bit of shadowing.
So good.
Okay. I think I'm done. Do you like all my shadows?
Perfect.
I need to find the brown again. I need to make Sean a little darker. Sean's tail is all messed up too. Oh, I keep forgetting to do their little mouths. How dare. I keep forgetting to do their little mouths, their open mouths. Okay, I think meow, it's complete.
It's so good. It's so good. It's phenomenal.
Every time we do an art takeover, I actually do send them to the band. I do. I take pictures of all of them and I'm like, look what I did today.
I love that. It's so good. It's fantastic. They're so happy.
I am more tired right now at 4 hours doing 2 drawings than I ever am
I understand.
at 4 hours of music
I understand.
because I'm so used to it. Oh no. This might be the end of this book.
I have plenty of other
So we have the musician cats. No, I don't think it's
I don't
relaxing
think it's
me.
relaxing you. Just say I have some more sketchbooks up there.
There's
along
only-
with the guidebook to Pokemon.
Wow, there's only one more
Gold and
piece
Silver.
of there's only one more piece of paper in this pad.
I don't think I've ever gone through an entire sketchbook ever in my life, which is why I have so many. So good job, babe.
Yeah. So we have one more painting. I don't know that I'll finish it because I am quite tired, but I will start it and then I'll maybe finish it after dinner if I don't have the spoons to finish it on stream. But I want to do one more drawing because we have 15 subs and I said I was going to do a drawing for every 5 subs. So let me get this poll started. We're going to do one final poll. Erin's third drawing. Now, the things we have not done. An octopus sewing. Oh, I'm not typing. I don't know where I'm typing, but it's not where I'm supposed to be typing. Octopus sewing. Sean in Phil wig. Sean as, oh God. Sean as Gaga. Oh God, in all caps. And then cats in psych. Any other final requests to put into the poll? There's one more spot. Cats trick-or-treating can go back in there. Actually, maybe that's what I'll do. Thank you for the follow, Dark Dragon. Welcome in. We are not usually art streamers. We are normally music streamers. I don't have trick-or-treating. Cats trick-or-treating. The Halloween cats, I have to fix one because I can't see what I'm doing. And I spelled psych wrong and everything. Oh, God. Okay. Octopus sewing, Sean in Phil's wig, or Phil hair, Sean as Gaga, cats in psych, or cats trick-or-treating. Clock starts now. 3 minutes. I want to see who's going to fight. Who's going to fight? And yeah, I might just end up finishing it later after dinner. But I at least want to start it. Do they dress up as humans? Wouldn't that be creepy? Oh, this song is kind of cool. Oh, Cats Trick-or-Treating is winning right now. Oh, Cats Trick-or-Treating is winning. I see y'all. Clean up my space again. Because every time I do one of these, it's like, oh, now there's stuff everywhere. But I'm just going to keep drawing Sean over and over again because I'm going to keep these 4 out. The 4 that I've been using for Sean. There's a fight. Kind of. Cats trick-or-treating is definitely winning. That other blanket's coming along. Sean has Gaga in a Phil wig.
We're back to this is shit, so.
It's not. It's really not. The quilts and the blankets really do look all very comfy. I called that blanket Cookie Monster for a really long time because it was exactly what you would think Cookie Monster is. About 1 minute left in the voting. Cats trick-or-treating is winning. So if you want Cats trick-or-treating to win, then fantastic. Buckets or pillowcases? I pictured buckets. I definitely pictured buckets. For me, personally. I pictured like the pumpkin buckets. Very specifically. No place to vote.
It's at the top of your chat.
It's at the top of your chat.
It says Erin's third drawing. You have to tap it, and it
Yes.
puts down a drop down.
But also mobile sometimes doesn't show polls. So it might not be there. There's a few seconds left though if you do find it. Oh. Yeah. Sometimes mobile doesn't work. Oh. Great.
The cats trick-or-treating have won the poll.
Yes. Yeah, sometimes mobile doesn't even like give you the option to vote. It is like that sometimes. Yeah, Cats trick-or-treating was gonna win no matter how you voted. Which is like, yay! I don't know what they're gonna dress up as. Take the easy way out and just make them ghosts. I'm not gonna do that.
But like Sean would just
Sean would just be a
over
ghost
himself and cut the eyes out and be a ghost.
Okay, that actually is a cute idea.
Guster would be more refined. He'd be like Captain Hook.
Captain Hook? That's so specific.
I don't know. I wanted to see both trick-or-treating and the octopus, but didn't see the point in fighting with myself. Fair enough.
Yeah, don't fight with yourself.
It's very fair.
I've been giving these pencils a run for their money. All right. I got to get all the Sean colors back to where they were. Although if I put him in a ghost outfit, I won't need to do that. It'll just be his tail. Octopussy. Guster would be a really... Oh no, did I break this one? I did break it. Damn.
You're a true artist.
I broke it in the sharpener.
Yep, you're a true artist.
All good, Josefi. Have a lovely, lovely night.
Have a good night.
Have a good sleep. Yeah, I can't promise I'm going to finish this one on screen. I'm quite tired. I was going to leave it up to you whenever you would like to be done. Now that we've hit the 4 hours, you know.
I think that after I get done with the blue blanket, I think that if you show me how to go live in Discord with this setup, that I will do that tomorrow during the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Y'all can pop in however if you want and just watch.
Yeah, so if you would like to join the Discord, do Command D, and that will get you into our Discord, and I'll teach her how to go live and use OBS Virtual. If anything, I can just leave the computer on. This computer I'm not so much worried about leaving on and letting it go to sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yes, that's a great idea. Because I'll be done with the computer at 2. So, the song is Aggression. So yeah, I'm gonna start this one. Don't know if I'm gonna finish it, but I will start it. Okay, Sean and Gus go trick-or-treating. I don't know why they gotta be standing in the middle of the street, but that's where they're being. That's what is in my head.
Guster would definitely be a Bit O' Honey person.
Ah,
He'd be like Bit O' Honeys, Toblerones, Werther's Original.
Werther's, yes.
Because that's what I like.
Sean is a pixie stick.
Sean's a pixie stick. He's a pixie stick. He's a little snack bag of runts.
Ah, he is a runt.
He'd be the one that's like, I don't want the banana flavored. I want like the weird looking strawberry peach one. And it's like, no, the banana ones are the good ones. And he'd be like, no. He's a box of grape nerds. He's a gobstopper for real.
A gobstopper.
He is the one that would wave around a full-size Snicker bar like it's the greatest thing in the world and then be really irritated because, like, it's not fruity. If Sean was a chocolate bar person, he'd be a Three Musketeers bar. He'd be like, I want the creamy nougat. That's all I want. Nougat and chocolate. Guster would be a Take 5 bar, a little bit more sophisticated with the flavors that are going on, with the peanut butter and the nougat and the chocolate and the pretzel. Sean would also be a Hershey's Cookies and Cream bar. Guster would be a Hershey's with almonds. Neither one of them would be into the double bubble gum. Guster would be like, absolutely not, I don't want that. And Sean would be like, I want some, it tastes good. And then 2 seconds later, it's hard, I need another piece. And then he would just have a mouthful of bubble gum.
Yep.
Which one likes circus peanuts? That's a good question. Probably Guster. Guster feels like a circus peanut person. And saltwater taffy. Sean is definitely an elephant ear person, and Guster is a funnel cake person. 100%. Guster would be the one to go to the concession stand at the circus and get an Italian sausage with the peppers and the onions. Sean is a corn dog.
Sean is a corn dog.
Sean is a corn dog through and through. Obviously.
Do you like my ghost cat?
Stop it. Look at Sean as a ghost. Look at his little frog legs sticking out. His little frog feet. His little eyeball.
He's got his little paws hanging onto his little pumpkin.
The ears, right? The big man doing a little trick or treat by himself. Look at him.
I got it fixed down by the feet, but I like how it's coming along.
I'm proud of him just looking at the picture.
His eyes make him look unhappy. The way I drew them.
He doesn't want his picture taken. He wants to go trick or treat.
I can't get the feet to look like anything but like feet. Like, how am I gonna make Guster an octopus? Sean as a ghost somehow was very, very easy for me to like put together. I don't know why.
Someone throw him a paper towel.
That was an intense song.
It's very Cell Dweller.
It might have been Cell Dweller. No, it wasn't.
Was not.
I was like, there is some swell Deller, some Cell Dweller in Pretzel. That's why I said that.
It's a whole fixed music station. It's the industrial channel.
Yeah, industrial. We've used it one other day before, and I forget what it was. What?
Said you can see how blonde my hair is.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I need one of my fucked up paintbrushes.
Oh, you have to go get a bad paintbrush? It looks like Guster has hooves. Because I had to, like, finish the shape of his foot. It looks like hooves. Dang it. Trying to figure out. I did that other jack-o'-lantern so fast that I like almost don't know how I did it. I'm like, oh, right. This is another bucket. We're gonna do a surprised jack-o'-lantern for Guster. Surprised jack-o'-lantern. Oh no, we're about to get a storm. That doesn't surprise me. The storm that y'all have been getting. Oh no, one of Guster's arms is smaller than the other. It's like totally shorter than the other one. Guster just looks like a little human. Big raindrops looks like it's heading your way. I'm not surprised one bit. I am not surprised.
Okay.
He's like, why are you bothering me? Oh, it's hot today. Yeah, I haven't been outside.
Look at the camera. That's looking down. Look up. Over. I can't like tilt you up. Man, he's very unhappy with me. I can't hold him like this much longer.
Pooper scoop. I wasn't looking. Oh, it's 83 here today.
I love you. Bye. He's like, fuck you, Mom.
Why did you do that?
Thank you, S-Mac. Also, there is ads starting soon. Watch value.
Oh, dang. I wasn't even paying attention.
Right, he only likes the camera when he's in your seat.
Yep.
All right.
This isn't going the worst it could go.
Okay, that's adorable.
Oh, gotta show y'all the octopus costume.
Guster was so proud of his octopus costume. Mom helped him make it to scare Mom.
And with his arms, it makes 8 complete legs.
He's so happy. The happiness. Sean takes Halloween very seriously in this picture.
Yes.
I love that.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm taking one of my fucked up paintbrushes because it was cheap paintbrush and it got kind of like, not frayed, but the ends got separated considerably. And this is the type of brushes, all my like bad paintbrushes is what I use to dry brush the Dead by Daylight painting frames, because I paint them black, dry brush gray, and then dry brush black on top of them to give them like the weathered feel. So we're just going to go in and create some texture of the fuzzy blanket like this. You got married on Halloween. Our anniversary was almost Halloween, but that felt too cliche.
Yeah, it did. But our anniversary might as well be, you know. Okay, what octopus color? I think I'm going to do that periwinkle color. This song is intense. I gotta give him little straps, because that's what's like holding the things on. Give him little straps. Oh, okay, bye.
Bye. How do I fix it?
It's gonna turn itself back on. Usually, in a moment. Or not. Sometimes it turns itself back on. See? Can you... Oh. Yeah, it's not. Oh, shoot. Good? Yes? Okay. I'm like, I think it's good.
It went to the narrow.
Oh, trying to fix that is such a pain.
I know.
I don't know where the pooper went now. He's like, Moms, it is so dinner time and y'all haven't even sang anything yet. Mom.
It is pooper.
I like this song. It's very Halloween-y. It's like really fitting for what I'm drawing right now.
Sean wants his dead fish taco.
Yes, Sean would like his tacos now, Mom. Where are my dead fish tacos?
Right? It did. My painting lost a couple pounds going narrow, literally. Just trying to go in and stipple some of the detail of the fabric to give it the textured feel.
I'm like holding my breath doing all these tiny details on Sean.
I mean, I do the same thing.
Oh, this song got major. How dare.
Somehow more difficult than the pink.
Still holding my breath. It's really satisfying to like color stuff that has kind of a general outline, but then like you go and actually outline it. It's so satisfying. I may have accidentally turned Guster into Doc Ock. It looks kind of Doc Ock-ish. Just a smidgen. Just a blanket? Wow. How dare. How very dare. How dare.
You would just get random voice messages of me swearing along with the progress pictures. Right? A Doc Ock costume is pretty on brand for Gust. He would pick like he would definitely do like a throwback. 'Cause that movie came out in like what, 2002?
Dude, I don't even know.
Spider-Man 2. That was the second Sam Raimi one, right?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with the Doc Ock. It's not coming out bad even. I'm doing the tentacles, or the suction cups right now. Okay. I definitely did take partly an easy way out with Sean as a ghost, but you know what? The fact that I'm doing an octopus for Guster kind of makes up for that.
It's on brand for him, though. He would be a ghost.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Doc Ock is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. I like Doc Ock. Oh, how could I forget some whiskers? Probably because Sean doesn't need any whiskers, and my brain was like, oh, Gus doesn't either. But Gus does need whiskers.
Sean would be the one cutting eye holes in the brand new sheets to make a ghost costume.
Uh-huh.
This is very specific and very correct.
Yep, that is his personality in a nutshell.
100%. 100%.
I'm almost done with all of Guster's shading.
His face would 100% be like, what?
What? What did I do?
What
What did I do?
What did I do? What did I do?
What did I do, Mom? I made a costume, Mom.
These my costume. Those hoes were there when I got here.
100%.
Yeah. He is that kid. Didn't ask permission. Am I black? Oh.
Oh, this tiny section.
Oh, this is so stupid and I love it.
Hello, pretzel.
Pretzel. Oh, I forgot Sean's tail. I don't know why they had to be standing in the middle of the street. That's just where this lives in my head, though. I don't really understand it, but here we are. They're in the middle of a street. Yeah, I totally forgot to do Sean's tail. Probably because I'm like, oh, he's a ghost. He's white. I did his feet and his arms and his little eye holes, and then I forgot all about the tail. I need to figure out what to do with the rest of this page. Because it's just blank. I think I'm just gonna... I don't know what to do. I'll take suggestions. Let me show y'all where I'm at. I don't know what to do outside of the street that they're standing on. Look, oh, look at that texture you got over there. Look at the joy on Guster's face. Lots of purple and pink, but they're in a street. So that would just mean I don't want it to necessarily be grass. But I'm like, now I'm trapped. I don't know what else to do there. Octogus! Yes. Oh, I could do like the edge of people's houses. That's true. Whoops. Oh, forest trees? Ooh, we could do trees. I like trees better. But TP'd. TP'd trees. I like trees better.
It's so accurate of Guster being majestic, taking a picture, and Sean being really irritated that you're taking his picture.
Like, why?
Why, Mom? Why must?
Why must?
Why must?
I'm a ghost. Let me be. Let me be my ghost. I
Mom,
got
why?
in there with the details, man.
Mom, why must? Mom, why?
That little Sean
And he's
ghost.
like, hi, Mom.
Hi.
No, I must.
That Sean ghost might be my favorite thing I've ever drawn in my whole life.
It's probably my favorite thing you've ever drawn, too. Like, this actually is better than Leatherface with a tea bag instead of a chainsaw.
Why were you drawing today? I could most definitely do some trees. And it's got to be autumn too. So we're going to do some tree bark with some brown, but then we're going to go in and put some leaves on the ground. It's most definitely what I'm doing. That was a great idea. I'm glad nobody said that Guster should be a xenomorph, because I would have been like, no. I would have loved that, but I can't draw that. These look more like bales of hay because they don't have any leaves on them yet. They just look like bales of hay. But I mean, hey, you know what? They could be at a haunted hayride. Yeah, they 100% just look like bales of hay so far. But I don't want to color it in entirely. More cats. Oh, it got very quiet all of a sudden.
Pretzel.
Hello, Pretzel ma'am. She's been very slow.
Hi, Crimizer. It's going well so far. I've said I hated this like 25 times. But it's going. Let's see if I can pick this up without disrupting everything. We've got a little texture going on up there. In the top right, the blue. Trying to get that fuzziness. We're trying. The rest of it is not so much, but you know, we're trying. You can kind of see some of the better pink detail. It's getting there. Let me not knock everything over. Looks like Uninvited is going to break 50K on Spotify today.
It's been really, really close because the campaign ended. And so it's been like extra close for like a week because the campaign that MK Music was paying for happened to end right before we hit, you know, and I was like, oh my goodness, of course. I don't know. It's still got a couple hundred plays to go. So I don't know if it's going to hit today because it's been hanging out for a while.
Jove, I feel that. I know that I should go to Rite Aid and get some bird cream, and I just really don't want to.
Yeah. I mean, I can with your car.
Oh, yeah.
You also...
You have
What?
to drive my car. That sucks.
Well, it is what it is.
Got a bad idea, everyone. Wonder if it's actually a good idea. I've got chicken ramen noodle, and there's a bottle of A1 in the pantry. Should I apple couple drops? Listen. I am all about ramen extra, which is just ramen noodle, but like you bougie it up. So like I would do sauteed mushrooms, carrots, and bok choy. And add it to the ramen noodle. I don't know if A1 would be good in the chicken. I've definitely added a couple drops of A1 to the beef ramen. And Worcestershire sauce. Soy sauce is always a good addition. But the low sodium because ramen noodles are salty as shit. But I'm all about adding shit and doctoring up ramen noodles. I used to do that a lot when I could eat them.
So I was trying to put like fall colored leaves on the trees, and now it just looks like everything's burning. It's so ridiculous. It says 49,916. I mean, you're right. We could hit it by the end of the day. It's just moving slow. It's moving really slow right now. Slowly. I think I'm satisfied with where this is now. Because, you know, there's more going on. And I gotta figure out what color. I'm gonna sign it in this orange. This dark, no, it's not orange, it's brick red. All right. Am I done with this? Did I actually finish this? I gotta erase some of the messiness underneath my lines. I think I might actually be done with this. All right, are y'all ready for the finished final product? That's going really well, babe. That's crazy.
Thanks. Worcestershire sauce is the one of those words I'm never going to be able to pronounce, and I've just given up on trying. Worcester sauce. That's how Nikki told me to say it, is Worcester sauce. Like, that's fine. Look at that. Look at that nice fall day.
Worcestershire. That's stupid.
Look at that.
It's my final drawing of the day.
Look at those trees. It's a nice
Thank you,
fall
Cry.
day.
It's a crisp fall evening day. I almost forgot Sean's tail. How dare.
Oh, dear. It's so cute. It's so good.
I'm very proud of it.
You should be. It's so good, babe. Good
Thanks.
job.
I feel like the 3 I did today are actually better than all the ones I've done.
You've had a lot of practice.
Oh, you haven't seen the other ones? Let me show real quick. So this was the first one. Taco cats.
Taco cakes.
They have their margaritas. They have their fish tacos.
Dead fish tacos.
Dead fish tacos. Their tortillas.
SHAWN is how we spell Sean.
Yes. They have some taquitos, some guacamole. And then then we have the band.
We can't eat ramen, so we have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know if there's good ramen because it's full of gluten. Yes, cat band. No, so his name is Sean after the character Sean Spencer in Psych. So both of their names together were the two main characters, Sean Spencer and Burton Guster. So there was a very specific reason that I spelled it the way I did.
SEAN is seen. You can't tell me otherwise.
It looks like Sean is writing taco cats with a big marker. Oh, that's funny. That's on brand.
It is on brand.
So I'm very proud of the 3 that I did today.
The band one might be my favorite too.
The band one. And this actually finishes off.
Wow.
Oh, wait. Sorry. There was one more. Oh, no. It's the back cover. It's not. It's the front cover. It's not one more. Finished.
Never finished a sketchbook.
Wow.
That's why I have an infinite number of sketchbooks.
I need to take pictures of these bad boys. And
job,
thanks. I'm very proud of how it went. Yeah, I do too, Cry Miser. So we're going to be raffling these off along with all the others on Friday for the partner first anniversary party. Air horns. Manual air horns. So you could get in on it. I haven't decided what the milestones are going to be, like if it's going to be tips, subs, bits. I don't know. But we're going to do some type of thing like that. And I can't wait. Because whoever wins that particular raffle will get to choose which one they want. And now there's like 8. I think I had 8 before. I think I had 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's 10. There's 10 now. So we're going to be raffling these bad boys off. I'm sad to see them go, but they're just taking up space in my house, and somebody else could actually love them. I forgot to write the date on them anywhere every day, though. So I'm going to write the date. All the rest of them actually say 2023 on them in the different corners. It's okay, Cry Miser. Hopefully we'll do it again at some point.
And we'll see how I feel tomorrow, because this is killing my body.
Yeah.
Sitting here trying to maneuver around a camera. This has just had like a whole...
Yeah, it is.
But maybe I'll stream painting the cats in Discord tomorrow for a while.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
For however long I can manage to like sit here and hang out. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa. The dates are officially on them. Look at this.
It wouldn't be
Look at this pile of painting, of drawings.
It's a lot of drawings, man.
Yeah, it would have to be after. So I need my computer until 2 o'clock. So then I would be able to set her up after that. I have to leave by 3, so it would probably be around the time I leave. I'm keeping my agenda empty to watch. Aw, thank you, Dream Swift. That means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for all the subs today and the biddies and the tips. I appreciate you. And this helps me greatly because now I've rested my voice a lot today. And I can nebulize and, take care of myself today and cry. And then I'll be hopefully good to, do my vocals tomorrow, no matter what. Also, there are ads starting in about a minute. Now I can just sit and watch Trasha. I didn't make nearly the mess. I'm getting better at not messing everything up.
It's a very odd shaped panel. So yeah, it's definitely dummy time tonight. It's an odd shaped panel. So Treckle Art Supplies is who's doing this juried art competition, and this is the 5th year they've done it. They're always pet portraits, and it's a wooden panel, so you have to prime it with like whatever you need to prime it with for your particular medium. And they always pick an odd shape, and like last year was like it was just an oval.
Oh, so they picked the shape.
They picked the shape. This is very specifically like the panel for the competition. And so they want to see what...
Hence having 2. That makes sense.
Yeah, hence having 2 in case I fuck one up.
I didn't realize the shape was a part of it.
Yeah, the shape is a very specific part of it. And it's been interesting seeing how people utilize the rectangle as like the base image and then like doing something ornate for these round edges.
Oh,
that jut
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
And they have notches cut out in the back of them so you can hang them either portrait or landscape. But yeah, they have Treckle Art Supplies is where I bought the coffin panels from, and they have like it's a whole Halloween thing that they do.
Also, ads are starting soon now officially. Watch your volume.
Where you can get moons and crystal balls. They had a planchette, stars, stuff like that. A witch's hat. So Yeah, it does. I wasn't too sure about it. And then I'm like, this is actually like perfect for this.
Yeah. I gotta photograph these too.
So yeah, now we're just up here adding texture to the gigantic, which you can't really see because it's small. If you zoom in on it, on the picture, you can see the texture of the blue blanket because it's fuzzy.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for paint to dry.
How fuzzy. Look at how fuzzy.
You can see how fuzzy it is.
Oh no.
So I'm trying to create a similar texture with tiny dots.
Yes. Oops. I was in the wrong.
It's a pain in my ass.
I messed everything up just now.
Everything you spoke.
Yeah. I screwed a lot up in the process of just doing that. It's fine. Everything's fine.
But yeah, tonight I'm gonna finish up this blue the best that I can. So tomorrow I can just paint the cats. Which will be in hopefully fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm just sad I will literally not be home.
Yeah. But this is literally, I mean, it's been 5 hours and I've gotten a pink blanket and parts of a blue blanket done. And that's like fast.
Yeah.
Like people don't realize how much work goes into these of painting of any kind. But definitely like the pet portraits. Any painting is a labor of love, but these are definitely intricate. But I love doing them. They make me very happy. I'm really hungry.
Well, that's good.
No, it's not. I didn't go grocery shopping.
Well, I know, but there is food.
The price I'm going to pay for either eating Popeyes or country fried steak.
That's why I think we should just get Del Taco. Like, I wasn't joking.
Here's the thing. Fast food doesn't solve the problem.
It's fair, I guess.
Like, fast food is still a choice that I have to make. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I know my headache is because I'm hungry.
Whoops. I'm photographing my my pictures.
Which also, I gotta do a grocery order, so I probably should do that before I finish the painting after this. What's there to do in downtown Royal Oak? A ton of shit. When I used to live there, there's tons of coffee shops. Atomic Coffee is really nice. They have really good stuff. There's just really a lot of restaurants and coffee shops in downtown Royal Oak. There's not much like stuff to do. I think they have an escape room. Comedy Castle is in downtown Royal Oak. Wednesday night they may or may not have a stand-up comedy show going on. Yeah, downtown Royal Oak is super walkable. I mean, I don't know where you are in Royal Oak. Royal Oak is gigantic.
Yeah.
But the downtown area, it's mostly bars and restaurants. There are a couple ramen places down there. I've never eaten there because they opened up after I moved in with Erin. Sai Tai is pretty good too. I mean, Royal Oak Music Theater's there, but like that's kind of like there's no like barcades or anything like that there. It's just mostly restaurants. There's a couple of cool shops. Nora Leather's down there. Funky 7 is down there. My friend Cash has some of her artwork, her graphic design work there, posters and stuff. Yeah, it's mostly restaurants and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a movie theater. There's an Imagine Theater over there that has a bowling alley in it. That's in the downtown on 11 Mile in Maine.
Yeah, I used to be there all the time. Yeah, you kind of just have to look around and see what's there. There's shopping and eating.
Yeah, but there's nothing like activity-wise. Like, I think there's an escape room down there. There might not be anymore. But Comedy Castle is pretty... And Stagecrafters, which is another stage play facility. But that's like it.
Yeah, I used to spend a lot of time there as a kid.
Same. I mean, I didn't grow up out here, but my brother and I used to come out here all the time. There's not lots of theater stuff, but the theater stuff is like the only things that aren't restaurant-centric.
Yeah.
Like... I miss Memphis Smoke. Because they used to have live blues and jazz bands playing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's not. I mean, the Maury sometimes has live bands on the weekends, and the Royal Oak Music Theater has, you know, traveling acts. But other than that, those are the only two stages in downtown Royal Oak. The Dixie Saloon used to have a stage, the country bar where Kyoto used to be, but I think they closed before the pandemic. Little Tree's not there anymore.
Oh, really?
Little Tree closed.
All right. All three are photographed. Ooh.
Many a night drinking cheap beer and feeding the jukebox at Gasoline Alley. Same.
And I had to cut grass. I didn't see your new drawings. Just the last one? Did you see the cat band, Dad? Did you see the first two? I don't know what you saw. I think we're going to find somebody to raid pretty soon, though, because I'm also starving to death. You just saw the first one? So the second one, I'll show them all again. The second one, the cat band. The Rhythm Cats. And then the third one, Halloween Cats.
Featuring Ghost Sean.
Ghost Sean and Octogus. And then the first one, for anybody who may have missed the first one too, Sean and Gus eating
Taco
Mexican.
cakes.
Taco Cats. They're all my favorite.
They're also fun. They're so good.
In totally different ways.
This just makes me want hot taco.
My favorite thing is the Sean ghost.
I don't know if hot taco is still in Detroit.
I don't either.
So good.
Impossible to do. Yeah, I think I'm going to eat leftover chicken and gluten-free, dairy-free
I want
biscuits
the
and
steak.
gravy.
I really don't think I can stomach it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. Oh, yeah, Jimmy John's is so good, okay? So good. Love Jimmy John's. I can't eat it anymore, but it's so good.
It's like one of the few breads that I can eat with minimal consequence.
So I'm going to I can just grab my keyboard now. Just grab my keyboard so I can use my computer from all the way back here. I'm sitting so far away. Oh my God. I cannot type on this keyboard to save my life. Can't do it. Oh shit. Oh no. I was just trying to see who's online right now. Who is online? I'm not saying we're rating right now, but we will be eventually here. I know. How is it Wednesday? Not Wednesday. Wait, how is it only Wednesday? Like, what am I trying to say? Let's see. Oh, there's lots of people on right now. So many people on right now. There's a lot of people on right now that I've never rated before. Or I don't even know who they are. I know. So we can't raid Summer every day, okay? I know a lot of us would. Dad. But we can't raid Summer Dawn all the time, okay? Yeah, there's a handful of people on the... I'm like, I don't even know who this person is, and I'm following them. And I have no idea who it is. That does happen sometimes, where I follow somebody I rated into, and then I don't remember what their name is. I'm gonna refresh. Live. My God, how is it already 7 o'clock? I was like, oh, it's probably like 6:30, and then I was like, oh wait, the math on that is wrong. I'm starving. Let's see. Yeah, there's so many people on. I like being able to see their faces better because sometimes I'll recognize a person but forget what their name was. I know that's terrible. But sometimes it helps me.
I recognize faces and I know what somebody drinks. Couldn't tell you their name.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of people on right now. And a lot of people I don't recognize. I'm thinking somebody chill since we went to Summer yesterday. Maybe something chill. Somebody chill. I was going to say Sally. I don't know how to say her name, though. Is it Sally Wallach? I always am so like, oh no, how do I say her name? We've rated her a couple times. But I can never remember how to say her name. It's probably Wallach, if I had to guess. Based on how it's spelled alone. You okay, bro?
Yeah, I had paint on my hand. I didn't know it.
Oh. Everything is fine. It's looking good, though. Art class with Trasha.
Coming along. It's just, this is the tedious part of, like, I'm just basically stippling. I wonder if I can do this.
Look at the detail. And she's nowhere near that painting. Look at the detail. And so what she's painting is up in the corner, just in case you know, didn't know. There's a lot of cables attached to that camera, so I was holding all the cables. Here we go. Hello, Greencastle Block. Hello.
Yeah, if I can, get my shit together and, like, make it make sense tomorrow, I will stream it in the Discord.
It's extremely easy. You can still use OBS as just a virtual camera. That way it sends the cameras, because you can only stream with one camera in Discord natively.
Yeah.
You can stream with a camera and a screen. So what you got to do is run OBS and just start virtual camera. And then when you go in, your desktop is just your virtual camera.
Gotcha.
So it sends whatever is happening here over there.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I can always just make like a clean screen that is just your camera and the GoPro, because this is a lot.
Yeah, no.
And my camera won't be here. So after I eat and take care of myself, because that has to happen.
How many cables? There's only 3 cables coming out of the GoPro.
Just this one camera.
However,
is
it's
a light.
GoPro. So like the light is bigger than the GoPro. And there's a micro HDMI, the USB-C for the power, and then there's a cube light attached to the top of the GoPro that also has power going to it, USB-C power.
Yeah.
So it's just a lot of cables.
Yeah. So if anybody's interested, oh, thank you, Greencastle. Thank you. Thank you so much. Trasha took them and edited them. The gimbal and gimbal to the studio. Yeah. It's like right there. So I'll grab it.
I mean, that's the DSLR gimbal.
I think that's the gimbal he's talking about.
Oh.
You're talking about the one that I sent you pictures of, right, Dee? The big one.
I don't know your life.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about that one.
Because we have the GoPro gimbal, we have the DSLR gimbal. It doesn't work with my camera, and then we have the phone gimbal.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's talking about this one, yeah. The Ronin, yeah. Yeah, so like the easiest thing for me to be would be just like let her turn on a camera and use this screen. The problem is a lot of it's going to be dead. So I have to rebuild a scene just from the ground up with less stuff. So that part sucks, but as long as I eat and take care of myself after dinner, I can come back up and do it.
I mean, or you can just tell me how to plug in stuff to my laptop.
Yeah, but like this camera still isn't going to be here. You know what I mean? Like,
That's fair.
it's not. No. Yeah, we do have other ones, but we use the other ones.
Yeah. Bought a phone one in 2020, and then the other one we bought last year. We used for the GoPro. We used it in the run shoot.
Mm-hmm. It's HHJ. What is HHJ? I'm sorry that I do not know what that means. So yeah, I'm thinking about rating Sally.
Or host Joe.
Oh, I'm like, what's HHJ? I'm so sorry. I don't know what that means. I mean, that does happen every once in a while. Like, I legitimately don't know what anybody is talking about. How much longer do you want to go?
I thought you were rating now.
Oh, no, I was just finding somebody. I was looking at who's on. But if you want to, that's fine. I am starving, though.
I'm starving, too, but that doesn't mean anything because I'm still going to be starving no matter what I eat because I didn't get groceries. So,
yeah.
and it's either I'm just going to be hungry or I'm going to make myself sick because of what we do have in leftovers. So,
yeah.
It doesn't really, it's a moot point for me. So
You could just make the steak into a salad and eat the rest of the lettuce.
And part of it is the steak, period.
Yeah.
Part of it is
steak
just
is
the
very,
steak,
very hard on both of our
it'll
stomachs.
It'll be 5 days in a row that I've had red meat, and I don't think my body can handle it.
Oops.
It's also got all the grease in it from
Yeah.
the friedness, but it's fine.
Everything's fine. She will find something to eat.
But that's what I've said for like 7 days now.
Yeah.
Which is why I have a
Because we've been putting off getting groceries.
Yeah.
Aw, that's awesome. Probably it's too hard. Yeah, steak is hard. I can only eat steak like maybe twice a week, and I take enzymes with it. I don't think the enzymes actually like help you.
I mean, you could also take 2 instead of 1. You're supposed to take 2. We only take 1.
That's true. I only take 1. I've always done that. But yeah, I take enzymes to help my body digest steak, but I still only keep like red meat at all. And pork, this includes pork for me too, because red meat and pork for me, my body doesn't know the difference. So I have to take enzymes, and I try to only keep it to 1 or 2 times a week, if that. So as long as I'm careful about it, like this week we made steak a couple times, so I can't eat any more red meat this week. Red meat this week, or pork.
Because of that, I've been eating steak every day.
Yeah, because she bought steak. I thought that you would be better with it, but
Buttprint donated $130.69. Get groceries, you butt.
Well, we can't get groceries tonight because we don't
get
shop.
groceries tomorrow.
We'll get groceries in the morning. But we were going to do that anyway. Thank you, Dee. Thank you.
I didn't say butt munch.
I know. I thought it was gonna say butt munch or butt cuts. But thank you.
Thank you.
I was gonna have to get groceries tomorrow, no matter what, regardless of what my bank account looks like, because we're out of food. But I have leftovers. The problem is Trisha's stomach is not doing well. So the leftovers
wasn't doing well when I ate it last night.
the leftovers we had are not good for Trish, but I don't have a way to solve your issue right now.
I'm not asking you to.
No, I know, but I feel bad because I have food, you know.
I'm the one that gave you eggs.
That's true.
Morning,
That's on you.
that.
I could have found other food.
You would have not been happy. You
My
would have
math
been
didn't
dying
math.
about 3 hours ago.
It's fine. It's fine, Dee. That's still a lot. Thank you. Thank you. The black card says ready or not, here comes. And one of the white cards was invisible giant who takes visible poops.
Okay, that's funny.
The horror. The horror. Okay, so I'm going to look to see how long. Oh, no, I lost Sally. I don't even know where she went. I lost her. Oh, there she is. I'm going to have to mute this right quick. Right quick. Oh, she's only been on an hour. That's perfect. That's perfect. Live learning. Whoa. Live learning loops and shenanigans is her title. I need to buy a deck. Oh, yeah. Cards Against Humanity is great. Love Cards Against Humanity. So, yeah, Sally's only been on for like less than an hour, which is perfect because she's a lot like me. She'll stay on for 4 or 5 hours. But yeah, Steve, thank you for the grocery money. We very much need groceries. But either way, we have to wait till tomorrow because we do not go into stores like that. Too many people. We're too hungry. I can't do anything hungry because I'm borderline hypoglycemic. So I have to eat when my body tells me to eat. I can't put it off or else it's migraine city. But the donor said butt poop. I'm pretty sure it was you. Also, you said my math didn't math. So I'm just going to assume you didn't do the math for somebody else. Imagine doxing me. Right. They just assume you're a butt poop. It's funny. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. But yeah, I am starving. We will put a grocery order in tonight though. And what we'll do is we pick it up in the morning because we do not go into grocery stores and deal with all the people. We put in a grocery order like online and then pick it up in the morning. We've had very good success with that. But if you do it at night, you're not going to get your order at night. They're going to be like, can you come tomorrow? Or if you do it same day in the morning, very rarely are they going to have it ready when they said they would if you like try to pick it up that night. So if you do it at night, like around now, and schedule it for like 10 or 11 in the morning, it's pretty much always on time. But yeah. D is about 20 minutes away from us, so he would have to like teleport here. So let's go. I want to raid Sally. Oh wait.
I gotta put burn cream in the grocery order. So stupid.
You have to put, burn cream. Yes. Yes, Sugar Skulls. Yes, exactly. The difference is we are not up at 6 a.m. Trish used to go after her bar shift.
I used to go grocery shop. Myers is 24 hours. I used to go at like 1, 2 in the morning with all the other service industry people. We'd have our earbuds in. We would walk around the corners with our carts yelling corner and behind. It was fantastic.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So none of that anymore. Oh, I almost kicked over this table again. I did it earlier too. I was going to wait until you were done with that blue section.
Oh, I'm going to just keep working, so you might as well just do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I got to go eat. I'm dying. Unless you want to stay on, because I got to go eat.
No, it's fine. I also got to eat, and I would like to finish this, but not do so uncomfortably.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's raid out then. Meijer has an app now. You can scan in your cart, then... Wait, what?
You can scan the stuff in your cart. It's the Scan and Go. Kroger has it too, where you get like a little scanner guy. It looks like a Texas Instruments calculator.
Oh,
and
that's
as
cool.
You're shopping, you can just scan the stuff and put it in your cart, and then you just check out that way.
Oh, that's
and you
cool.
go on your way.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, our places aren't 24 hours anymore. The
Yeah.
app is on your phone, so no
Oh, they
extra
have it on
cost.
your phone now.
That's cool. That's really cool. I had no idea. You can tell we have not been shopping since literally early 2020.
And listen, if I had a favorite pastime, it was going grocery shopping. I fucking love going grocery shopping. Always have. Thank you.
That's funny. I will attack the belly with belly scratches and she cannot stop me. Yes. So everybody grab. I'm not going to go to the credit screen because there's no camera for the painting on the credit screen. Grab a raid. Cuckoo! I want to go raid Sally because Sally. Oh, that doesn't say raid sub. I want to go raid Sally. I'm not sure entirely how to say her name. But yeah, be on the lookout for potential Trisha. Who's Trisha? Trasha and or Trish. Painting tomorrow in the Discord if I can get my shit together enough. Whoops. I accidentally didn't click OK for Sally's, what am I trying to say? The chat rules. So yeah, I'm not going to go to the other screen, but I will start it. Sally, I'm guessing I always want to say like Sally Wallach, but that can't be right. That can't be it. It's got to be Sally Wallach, right? There's no way. Yes, this was fun. Thank you all for the subs and the donos.
You all find it fun. Because it's like Erin doing a live learn and she thinks it's the most boring thing on earth.
Is.
And I'm like, this is interesting to watch you watch the wheels work.
Yeah.
I would imagine it's the same. Granted, it's more fun to see what you're drawing than me painting a blanket for 5 hours.
But it's come so far.
It has. And then
It
tomorrow in
looks
Discord,
so cool.
Tomorrow in Discord, if I can get my shit together, I will paint the cats.
Oh, you started out on
Thank you,
Twitch watching
Sugar.
her?
Thank you, Sugar Skulls.
Yeah, the textures are so good. That blanket is coming along.
It's coming along, and I'm about ready to rage quit it.
It looks like the damn photo. It's crazy.
I'm trying.
It looks so good.
I'm trying very hard,
Best-
and my head is
Yes.
my head feels like it's going to explode. Legitimately, because I have a really bad headache.
Yeah. Yes. I love it. All right, I'm going to click go on this raid. Make sure you have a raid. Cuckoo! My reverb button is so far. A raid. Cuckoo!
I definitely don't have one, and I just exited out of your stream.
Everything's fine. So we got 20 people to dump on her. If you were listening and you're lurking and you would like to come along with the raid, click into the chat if you haven't in a while, and or refresh. If you don't see the raid loading at the top that says 23 viewers are ready to raid Sally Wallach now, you're going to want to refresh. You do have a moment. You has moment. And be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. Once we go grocery shopping and Trish eats 2 normal meals, I think she'll feel better. But existing on the food that's in the house is hard when you're out of fresh stuff,
And most protein items.
Yeah. So we just accidentally ended up in a crap position because of how the beginning of the week was. We were going to do one Monday morning or Tuesday morning.
We should have done one Monday.
Yeah. We screwed up was what happened. We should have done one Monday and then we didn't realize that we messed up. So tomorrow morning is the earliest we could really do it. But thank you all. Be on the lookout in the Discord. I will be recording vocals on the LC Binks channel tomorrow night. And then Friday is the partner party. We'll be raffling off maybe all of my drawings. They're all so cursed and I love them. All right, y'all. We're going to see Sally. Drop a lurk if you dig it. Follow her. I like her. I think you will too. Okay, bye.